24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Carve the place out for us, because no one was a vibe. Finally a show to love. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's not lonely at the top, 'cause everyone's right here. For us there's no hard stop. Forever in your ear. 24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Copy me, I know you will. I do it first every time. Your shit is stale, no one cares. Bunny's gonna shine. I'm just a baby. Your dad loves me more. I say what everyone is thinking. Typical forever hard. 24 on 24 gives me life, no other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. No more repos, mama got a bag. I do what I please and do it with ease. Number one show in all the land. Haters listen longer. Everyone say hi to Jim. Let's lock in. It's time to ride. Backboard over everybody. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Love for my besties and bunnies.
All right, good morning, bunnies. Maybe we we have to redo the song that was written. It says love to my besties and bunnies. Bunnies is here, but besties is not. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to a special edition of Jess Machado Show. We are going back to our old school Saturday roots. It's a Saturday morning. In Massachusetts, it's a pleasant day, at least weather-wise. We are going on a field trip, which is a fan favorite. Also, the fan favorite is the knocking in my dashboard. With me this morning, we have a very special guest. His name is Jeffrey Machado, and he is here today. Good morning. As you can tell, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being not approachables, I'm putting it on right now, and 10 being very, very approachables, Meowser is, let's gauge it, let's say something again. And our special guest today, Jeff Machado. He is a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10 for approachables. You're going to watch, oh, forget it. Just forget it. The line at society is astronomical. Let's check the approachables meter. It went up from 2 to 3. Jeff, the line at Society is out. It's out the parking lot onto County Street. There's absolutely no way Jeff is going to sit in that line. It's not happening. Now, what are we going to do for... Can you take me to Starbucks? Okay, nobody can hear you at all. Oh, can you take me to Starbucks? Okay.
We have to leave the mansion by 11, right?
I know everything about the timing, but you can't get into the mansion until 10. So we can, anytime we...
Sure.
Thank you. Gonna go get a Celsius, and this will hopefully change the approachable meter. Can you roll up the window? No nicotine or Celsius, and you got in the car with me. This is, I don't know, don't stand if anybody knows. I didn't even know that you didn't have a cigarette. Okay, all right, do what you need to do. It's all right.
No, don't put me on. No.
So you guys all joke about approachables. It's a real thing. The approachable scale is a real thing. We gauge his approachability, and then we know what to do when he's not a 10 out of the 10 on the approachable scale, and we know what to do when he is. So currently, right now, we cannot trigger him. We cannot say any of the trigger words. We can't talk about... he's in Sunoco, so he's going to get a Celsius. Now he's going to go get 1 Celsius. No, he's going to get 2. And he also has not had a cigarette yet. Now, Jeffrey knew what time we needed to get up today. I told him. He was very much aware. I think he needs a whole solid 45 minutes before we even interact. He got up a whole 45 seconds. So this man is literally basically just out of the womb and is just not approachables. Does Jeff see estate sales too? My husband and grandkids bought cinnamon buns in bed. That sounds lovely. Jeff absolutely loves a good estate sale. It's his favorite thing to do. It's not his favorite thing to do, but we'll ask him, but I would say it's top 10. Jeff loves this right here. This is peak performance in a marriage. We get up in the morning. I mean, we're a little behind schedule, but this thing doesn't start till 10. Peak, we're really going to see the inside of this house, just so everybody's aware, right? We just want to see the inside of this house. I've seen this house my whole entire life, and I have never been inside of it, and we're going to be able to make that a reality today. Yes, this is peak performance. It's a Saturday morning. You got some cash in your wallet. You got two. He just threw the 2 Celsius in the door. Jeff, do you like estate sailing with me? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Stop. Jeff. All right, let's get moving.
40 minutes.
Gotta go to Starbucks.
Hey, they're getting rid of that kratom shit. Like the gas station house.
My husband would like everybody to know that
I just told him, I said, well, you still have this shit up there. It's like, oh, so the 26th. I said, I told you they were going to get rid of that shit.
because of your wife. So your Jess Machado's wife.
Jess, you're the reason. I didn't see your name in the article.
No, that you... Actually, Jeffrey, I did write an article about it. You loser. What? Miss Machado wrote an article. Miss Machado.
Miss?
Mrs. Machado. Mrs. Meowser.
Miss, though?
I was just, I don't know.
Single? Single now?
Where's your wedding ring today? Is it on your finger?
Doesn't fucking fit.
Okay, well, look, mine are right here. Please. Some people out there that are very much aware that you're my husband. We're going to debut a new song. If you didn't hear it last night, we had a new premiere. I came across this stuff called Feel Free. It comes in these little blue bottles.
Everybody knows what gas station heroin is. At least everybody in Massachusetts should know.
They didn't. I didn't. And then I went on an investigation, and I went around to all of these stores to see if you could easily buy it and if anybody carded you,
But
because it's 21 or over. And I went, where are you when I do the things I do?
I'm saying,
Where are you? I went and did a whole investigation in Fall River one day and bought a bunch of bottles of it. Hold on. And so I wrote a story about it. A lot of people didn't actually know. Jeff, because he is a daily visitor to gas stations because of his other drug of choice, nicotine and Celsius, he knows about it, but I didn't. And I wrote a story about it. It's called Kratom, and it is the stories about this and what has happened to people that have it are crazy. And it just got banned in Massachusetts.
some people use it as like a form of Suboxone.
Yes.
At that.
But what happened is
A lot of people argue that it's not the real thing, and it has been. There's some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, but the main issue on why it's getting taken out,
because they don't really know what's
it's
going
addictive. People were literally like the story I had. Oh, this is we're actually passing a yard sale. Believe it or not, I've already been. Oh,
on. Fuck you, bitches, get out of the way.
wait! I want that. I want to go see that thing. Just stop and turn around. No, I want that. You're going to come back from Starbucks and go down this road. If that thing is not, I want to go see that. It's a yard sale. Like, we have all this time. Go back. Anyway, Kratom just got banned in Massachusetts. But there's other things about it. The people who own Kratom, crazy. Like, there's so much to it. We're not talking about it. We're not doing investigative journalism today. These people do not understand that Jeff is not ready for this. He's not ready. Anyway, so we're going on a trip in a, what is it? Shiny? That is not how it goes. We're going on a trip in a shiny rocket ship.
Favorite.
Going on a trip in our favorite
What
rocket.
the fuck?
I don't
it's not
know.
That hard.
It is. Hold on. We're going on
Going
a
through
trip.
the sky, little Einsteins, you dumb whore.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, soaring through the sky. Little Einstein did it.
Perfect.
We're going on a field trip. We're going to an estate sale. It is a house in the Highlands.
Great job.
Thank you. 10 out of 10. Speaking of that, are you aware that your wife is an award-winning singer and songwriter and composer?
Oh, you-
We can't talk about. No, we can talk about it in the house. We can't talk about it on the show. I'm sorry. Okay. We're in the line at Starbucks, which usually there isn't one because society opened up and it basically siphoned all of the business from this
I
place.
mean, all of the rich libs go there instead of here.
I'm not a rich lib and I go to society. And you can't say anything bad about that business on the internet because they're a small business.
See, whatever.
I wouldn't tell
Because it's America.
I wouldn't tell you what to do.
And in America, we are allowed to say, especially on the Jess Machado show, where everybody is allowed to speak their mind.
Jesus Christ, you created a monster. It's fine. It's fine. I would just, you don't have to say anything
Anything bad.
about
No.
the place where I go and get coffee every day. I don't even want to tell you what happened the other day when I went there. You'd get so pissed. But they don't have the bagels there anymore. Hi, can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio? No, sorry, white chocolate mocha. The venti. Yep. Can you add like a couple more pumps of the white chocolate in that? 9. Can you take no whipped cream? We don't want any whipped cream on it. Okay. And then, do you have Madeline's? Okay, I'll have Madeline's. Meowser, you want a coffee? Hold on one sec. Let me ask my husband. Do you want a snack? You want a sweet treat? That's it.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And your 17 fucking pumps.
Jeffrey!
Oh my god. It already comes with 6, bitch. Would you like 8, 9,
But
30?
But first of all, the problem is it's
How
very
many pumps exactly would you like?
it's very bitter.
Oh,
It's bitter.
just like a liberal's fucking soul.
We have been on the air for 16 minutes and you have already mentioned liberals twice. Please finish that cigarette.
I haven't even started yet. I
Oh my
can't even do
God.
it because now I have to deal with this guy. And if I blow a hit of smoke in his face, he might accidentally give you 11 pumps instead of 10. And it might oversweeten your, therefore, extremely bitter coffee.
The sweet spot is Society's coffee with whole milk. That is it. That is the only way. It's the only cure. There's no cure.
No, you're right. Society's not as this is Starbucks is definitely a liberal place. I mean, it's from Seattle.
Jeff, I can't bring politics into my coffee.
Huh?
I can't bring politics into my coffee.
Look, we got Starbucks and we got Chick-fil-A on the other side. What the fuck? I will punch you right in the face, Miss Machado.
Are you going to pay for my coffee?
Hell no.
Okay, Mazen.
Did you pay for my Celsius?
What?
Huh?
Who? Take my debit card.
Stop swiping me.
While we wait, we're going to debut our new song right after we get our order.
For fuck's sake. Not good.
I am an award-winning musical composer. There's no way they're going to tell us to pull up for a coffee, are they? Because I will not. That's not acceptable. I am. You got to give her, just give her $1 tip. This.
Jess?
No, because there's no whipped cream on it, so it should just, okay. Jeff just had to give a tip at Starbucks, and he's probably, thank you.
There's no whip.
Just put that down. He's probably ready to lose his mind that he just had to give a tip at
Oh, I
Starbucks.
know. No whip.
No whip. All right.
Like,
You can't go to the right. You got to go to the left now.
What do you mean?
That you can't go to the right anymore. You got to go to the left. I know this whole thing happens because
Son
of
of a
Chick-fil-A.
bitch, this place. Jersey Mike's.
Oh, the coffee is terrible.
The only beacon of hope in this parking lot.
No, Pancheros is good.
Shut your mouth.
All right, we're gonna.
Figures.
We're-
Starbucks next to the Mexican grill.
Jeff.
The Chick-fil-A on the other side, and all we got is the Italians in the middle. Having to deal with all the
The
bullshit.
liberals that hate watch this show are gonna lose their minds over you. We tamper down our politics on the show.
I'm not talking politics.
Yeah, you kind of are.
No, I haven't even mentioned the politician yet.
All right. What do you mean yet? Stop. All right. We're gonna go to another yard sale because we have a half hour to go. And I saw a piece of furniture there that looks.
You got a guitar in the back, just FYI.
Listen, we're yard sailing.
I swear to God, if I can own a fucking piece of furniture, it's gonna end up firewood. Let's go. That's a fire.
Just go to Fall River. Just you've turned me off. I don't even want to go. Go to Highland Avenue. We're going to debut one of my new songs. It was written out of a place of anger, but we channel our anger and turn it into...
Can you teach me? How do I channel my anger?
That is, yes. So last night,
Yes, never mind. I know how to channel my anger.
Last night, I just pick up that big instrument. Yeah, you pick up your guitar and you play your music. Find your voice. Find your voice.
I was getting good at Blackbird, and then you didn't even want to listen.
I was in not a good place. Video clips of a certain person saying terrible, mean things about me and my husband and how much money I make and I'm poor got me so angry. And what did we talk about just yesterday about what we do when people on the internet say bad things to us? The way we retaliate is we retaliate through song.
They call me Old Money Aiden, right after they call my docket. Chains around my hands by Gucci, they shine bright when they lock it. Paid for that new car in cash, baby, the prettiest red you've ever seen. Where did the money come from? On the back of Karen Reed. I'm fighting for my life. All I want is all your cash. I hate you, but I need you. Every one of you are trash. Look at my expensive website that crashes each time you click. Get rich and pay, you can't avoid the ads. Sorry, pores can suck my dick. Don't ask me where your money goes. You will never ever know. Violating bail at D&E Pizza. Back to court I go. I'm fighting for my life. All I want is all your cash. I hate you, but I need you. Every one of you are trash. I don't care what your name is, girl. You make 10K a month, let me see. Let's give this turtle chat a whirl. Fake abortions, they ain't free. You see, I'm old money right here. Look at this fancy camera and sound. The production is so top tier. Just wait a sec while I fix it now. I'm fighting for my life. All I want is all your cash. I hate you, but I need you. Every one of you are trash. Ignore every bad decision I make. Violating bail every time I'm mad. Case after case without a care. Menopausal women pay my tab. Each and every one of you. No subs I will ever miss. First Amendment and all of that. You finance all of
Thank you so much for listening to my newest single called Pores, born out of the latest rant by a certain someone who is very much making some bad decisions on things that he's discussing. I don't even really actually understand any of what is being said. You can't take a left here, so you're going to go up to the next and then go right around there. So, you know what?
Got a flat tire over here?
I do.
Shit, that was back.
Is that the last time you've been on the street? That's my church I grew up right there.
Oh my God, here we go. That's the school I went to.
Welcome to the Highlands.
Where the teacher tried to touch me. That's sorry,
not
wrong
true.
story.
That's not what?
Wrong story.
Okay, so
Okay.
anyway, I think one of the things that I've noticed, and I would put I would put a lot of money on it.
Left?
I put a lot of money on it.
How much money? How much
Do you
money
want to
exactly?
do you want to do a friendly wager and give me your take on this?
What?
I want to do a friendly wager. You don't care. You don't even know what it's going to be yet.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
So you're on. This is what's perplexing here is I think
who doesn't live over here? The poors.
correct. Oh, somebody's pulling in front of the house. They know. I don't think you can't park on this side of the street, can you? Or you can? That's the house.
We got some time, and I got some heat. Oh, look at this.
This is a Buddhist temple.
Get the fuck out of here.
For sure. It is. Yeah. Can't you see? Look at it.
I just see a tiger.
We'll go see it on the way over to the house. So, what I was going to say is, I would bet that. Okay, perfect. I would bet that every husband. Okay. I would bet.
Hi, Maggie.
Approachables.
Not yet. 5. 5 out of 10.
We're only at a 5 out of 10. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's touching me. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting ready. All right. So what I was going to say is, if you are a married female supporter of Aiden Carney, I would make a bet your husband doesn't like him. I would make a bet that your husband doesn't like him. I saw somebody in the comment section. I played this song for my husband and he said, I always knew he was trash. I bet. No. I just played it now and there was a woman in the chat and she said, I played this for my husband and he said that guy's always trash.
Oh, yeah.
So let's have that conversation, ladies, about what we've
I
been.
haven't heard the term new money since the lady from Fried Green Tomatoes brought it up in the Titanic. The movie, which was like 1990. What are we talking about? How far back we go?
1990s.
Like Rose's mom brought up new money, okay? Oh, the new money. She must have came upon some oil in Texas.
We are.
Who the fuck uses that term? What a fucking little douchebag. Oh, man.
If you don't know, Aiden did a bus stop live yesterday morning. Despite the fact that there's no he never turned on me or anything. He is now going on a valid truth journey about me. And I've lied to everybody about how I became what I am. Everything is on the back of Aiden, and he's going through court documents. He brought up my husband's son. Yeah.
We're getting to places where I'm going to tell you, if it continues.
So, he is. So we have where this is coming from, where this started. The verdict is out. We'll leave that for the internet to determine. But he goes on this rant yesterday about me and how, first of all, I don't make $10,000 every month. That's the best month. And the fact that that's not a lot of money. And he literally made fun of the fact that you can tell I'm new money because we're celebrating how great it was that I had a $10,000 month and making fun of it. And he's like, they think they're great now because they had a month like that. It's like, wow. And I'm going, you literally beg for donations every single solitary day of your life. Every day of your life, you beg for donations to cover your court costs, which you blanket say are all about the First Amendment, when many of the problems you have in court are based on your own personal bad decisions. And you are asking people to fund your defense fund. And the majority of the people who make donations do not even earn $10,000 a month. You are mocking it. You are making fun of it. And then you're making fun of me celebrating my success. And by the way, if you've ever listened to my show, and I'm sure everybody here in the chat could agree, every single solitary time I've ever talked about achieving any type of financial like reward for what I do, it is with the most humbling of statements attached. I am always beyond grateful. I cry all the time about it.
I hope they put him in general pop. Let him be the fucking prison bitch. Boy, they will fuck him good.
The last time he was in solitary.
Of course, because fucking little twat. Why would you put him in there? You get fucking raped every fucking day. What are you scared of? Fucking like, keep my fucking name out of your mouth, especially my kid's fucking name. I fucking piece of shit. I didn't know that. Now I'm angry. Now, if I did see him, would have words. I guarantee fucking to you. Fucking guy sitting on his fucking. Sorry.
There is a whole. So he's making fun of the money. He's making fun of all of these things, and then fails to understand that the people who finance him, the majority of his audience are women. I don't know the exact number, but it's got to be over 80% of his followers are women. If mine is 98%, his has got to be at least 85%. The majority of these people are women. I wonder if the majority of the women are donating, if their husbands know that they're donating, and if the women are talking to their husbands. I bet you these guys don't like them because most men are men, and he is not. The issue he has, I'm not even going to get into it, but he took big. Jeff never said he was going to hit him, but I said if my husband ever saw Aiden, it would be 2 hits. Jeff hitting him and him hitting the floor, and he lost his collective mind over it. Lost his mind. Wanted to talk about it on the exit interview in such depth. What did you mean by that? Do you think violence is the answer? Are you fucked?
Sometimes it is. Yep. If you keep bringing me up, you keep talking about my fuck, dude.
My husband's never been arrested.
I don't have a fucking sit down fucking chair where I get to fucking just cry about people's fucking 4 hours. So, I don't know why you bring up my name other than I'm your husband, but I'm more reactionary. I know I don't, but now, you tell me he's talking about me and my kid. What the fuck does he know about my fucking life? What gives you the right to fucking say that shit?
Well, he's going to say that he
never fucking say that to my kid. I swear to God, this kind of shit, man. Gives all these little bitches a lot of power.
It's just him. There's nobody else like him.
Listen, though.
I think, well, we don't want to dissect that, but I think people listen for a lot of different reasons. It's entertaining. You never know what's going to happen.
I'm entertainment?
No.
Then why bring me up? How does that help you get me?
Because
nobody fucking knows.
Because what he's trying to do is he's trying to say that what I am and what I show on my show is I'm a fraud. Like, I'm not a good person. My car got repoed. We didn't have insurance on the car.
Keep your fucking mouth shut, dude. I've never even been arrested. Never mind fucking locked up. Shut the fuck up. See it? I haven't even had a fucking full stuff.
Maybe. Was it pro cheese or not pro cheese? Let's take an assessment. What kind of approachability? Not there yet. Okay.
Nice day.
It is.
You know what? I need to go to this Buddhist temple and relax. They need to show me some fucking tips. I'll take anything at this point. What do you guys got?
I just want to make sure it's clear for the record that you did not threaten violence on this man. Correct? Just not say yes. You can shake your head no, nobody can see you, but just say yes on here.
Yes.
What are you going to go do? Visit him in jail? He's not going to jail, everybody. First Amendment. You know, he jokes about money and he jokes about all those things. Okay, I earned $10,000 one month. How much money did it cost him in attorneys after he went to D&E Pizza drunk with Will and Nan and fucked up and almost violated his bail and had to have this big, huge court thing to try to keep him out of jail and added a new charge? So he doesn't care about your money, right? If he cared about you and his supporters who are financing his fucking legal defense fund, then he should stay the fuck home. You guys are funding this. You should tell him, stay in your house. Stay off the internet.
If I found him at a bar and we were both drinking all fucking night and he brought those things and he said those things face to face, what do you think would fucking happen? Like, people don't get away with saying those things. Like, that would cause a physical altercation. That would be a fucking problem if he said it to my face. He is a coward and hides behind, like, sits wherever in his fucking room, some fucking where, who the fuck knows, and is able to say these things. You wouldn't say these things to people in public because the kind of reaction you get would not fucking be a pleasant one. So let me rephrase. If he said that to my face, I would fucking knock him out. And I don't fucking care. You don't have the right to talk about me.
Well, he does.
No,
but you have the right to react.
Why? I don't like go out of my way to bring up his fucking personal situations. Like, leave my fucking name out of your mouth. No, no. It's not. I'm not any kind of public figure here. I go on your show and you ask me, and I react to things you say. That's it. But I don't go out of my way to blast him. That is going out of your way, bringing up a fucking sensitive like, he would not do that.
He would. No, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Way. He's going to my face and saying all that shit. No fucking way. No fucking way. You don't have the fucking balls. No fucking way. And so you ask me again, he fucking says that to me face to face, we're gonna have a fucking problem. But I'll never fucking see him. This is the other part of the problem. He gets to just say these things because I'm never actually gonna see him. Because he lives in, who gives a fuck? Where does he live again? Oh, nobody cares.
Jesus.
Get fucked already, dude. People are allowed to, they can run their mouths because nobody can fucking find them. Bullshit.
Where are we at with approachability as we get 10 minutes away from the estate sale opening?
See, I didn't fucking know this. I didn't know he brought me up and Alex up. That's crossing. Now you're fucking.
I told you.
No, you didn't. You showed me the clip and all he did was mention you. And then he brought up my name.
I thought I showed you the other clip. I'm sorry. There was another clip where he talked about.
I'm going to assume that you didn't even want to show me that.
No, I have two clips, and I didn't I thought I showed you both of the clips. What's time? Let's bring it back.
The last thing on my fucking mind.
All right, let's bring it back.
The very last.
Unfortunately, he's not the last thing on my mind right now.
Yes, neither am I, which is really fucking wild.
He's obvious. He's just doing it to get.
Bitch, man, fucking attacking women too. Kind of fucking pussy. Bitch.
All right, are we ready? We have to. Let's change things, Maza. Let's change the vibe.
You did it.
I didn't. I know.
What did you expect?
I didn't actually expect that.
Especially when you said, he's talking about you and Alex. What did you think was going to happen?
I thought that you knew that. I thought I played you that clip. They both look the same. They were at the same thing. They're the same.
I was at 5.
Where are we at right now?
We're still at 5.
We're still at a 5.
Touch me. Don't fucking touch me. I'm going to the Buddhist temple.
We gotta go though.
I'm going to see Buddha.
We will go over there, but we gotta go in the
nice gardens.
Look at the cars are lining up.
Sunflowers.
They do. You know, there were neighbors here that were really upset about this at first because
About Buddhists?
about making this light. This is Highland Avenue, Jeffrey.
Listen, I know I'm a Christian, whatever, but Buddhists, they're non-violent, probably pretty quiet people.
Yeah.
From what I gather.
Sure.
Am I
People
wrong?
didn't like this.
Why?
There were a lot of flags and things out here when it first started.
Churches everywhere. They
Well,
don't even go to half their churches.
I think it was because this is technically like a residential
because they're
area.
the riches these are old money, like Aiden. Aiden must have over here. Old money. They don't like Buddhist temples. That's new money. Not even money. I don't even know how they afford this shit.
I don't know either. They're a nonprofit. The cars are lining up. All right, we went a little off the rails. Let's bring things back. Let's realign with Buddha. The coughing is getting better. We're on field trip. We're on Highland Avenue. There's a house here. It's the big house on the corner, and it's for sale for the first time, I think, in like ever. I don't know, 50 years, six.
Died.
This is actually the
New money.
old. This is old money. This house, and I've never seen the inside of this house. It's for sale, and there is an estate sale going on here today. Say no more.
I bet the guy that owned this did a podcast.
Jesus Christ. So we parked the car. We're here. We see cars lining up. I wonder if they have any Pyrex. This house is a Pyrex house. Old money buys Pyrex. I'm new money. New old.
New. They bought it.
And then it's old now.
We're gonna buy it.
But we're buying it with new money. New money. So it's old Pyrex. So it's new money buying old Pyrex. That was bought with old money.
With us?
Yes. Chad is with us.
Holy shit. There's smoke coming out of my head.
What is the house selling for? I'm surprised, but it is far under $1 million.
It's far under $1 million.
Sir, it's far under 1 million. Jeez, pull the car up front.
You cannot afford this new money, bitch.
I do not want to walk this far. I prefer to be dropped off at the door.
Her maiden voyage.
Do you think this house has a foyer?
Oh, what?
A foyer.
Like a foyer?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
How do you think our railroads are coming out west?
I don't know. What? There must be secret passages in here.
Oh, for sure. Where do you think the help slept?
I don't know. Wasn't Lizzie Borden old money? She lived in one of these houses.
Oddly, that's not even old money. We're old money. Our ancestors came here on ships made by slaves. Debit cards. That's for the poor.
Ha ha. Ha ha. I don't know what's happened.
Let's.
Not fully witty yet.
Do you want to go in this house and talk with accents? They'll never know. They don't know us.
Yes, I'm in t-shirts and they will definitely.
I didn't say rich accents. I didn't say rich accents. We could do any kind of accent you want. You want to talk like we're from New York?
Remember that time we were in New Hampshire and I went to that English bar and I did the English.
Jeff talked with an English accent the whole time,
and I got free drinks.
And we ran into people and they believed that he was.
No, they knew, but they loved my accent so much.
But in the beginning, they thought that you were
it didn't take long for them to figure it out.
I don't have a parasol. I have nothing. A parasol. A daytime umbrella. Made out of fabric and lace.
A daytime umbrella. Oh my god. Is that what Eden holds over his head as a podcast? What is it called? Polygram?
What?
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 What did you just call that thing? A daytime umbrella?
Parasol.
Oh. Yeah,
Dina, you're late. Good morning. It's Saturday, and we're on a field trip in our shiny rocket ship soaring through the sky. Jeff and I are at an estate sale of a Highland Avenue mansion. It's not really a mansion. Kind of it is a mansion.
Not really.
It's not really a mansion, but it's one of my favorite. It's
Doesn't even have 4 floors.
it doesn't have 4 floors.
It doesn't even have a foyer.
No carriage house in the back.
No carriage house.
Look at these paws lining up out front.
These fucking paws. That was. I don't know where I'm going.
Did you want to tell the driving lesson story now? No, we'll do that after.
Right.
Thank you. I wanted to tell everybody about what happened with driving lessons for Georgia. I have a story. It's good for 24 on 24, but maybe we'll do it. This house doesn't even have a carriage
Only the
house.
paws drive themselves around.
Obviously.
We're rich. We make $10,000 a month.
We're-
We shall have people drive us while holding our
$10,000 a month. We shall never drive ourselves anywhere again.
How petty. Thank God I have a job.
And we hardly associate with those who've ever been in jail. Why would we? They're modern day criminals.
Peasants.
My Jeffsty should never leave his family for 60 days and be incarcerated.
Polyester over cotton.
Oh, darling, so many cars are pulling up front right now. Look at all this new money showing up here. That car screams new money.
American made. Oh. You're parking in front of the Buddhist path. Get the fuck out of the way.
Yes, don't park there.
Fucking Kia.
It's
How dare you pull up to my mansion in a Kia?
giving project.
Project vibes.
You must be from the south side. Oh, darling, look at this woman with her 2 beagles pushing her baby. She is new money. She just moved.
She's not new money. She's the servant. Old money don't walk their own babies. How dare you? Dare you mock me?
Oh, darling, they've opened the doors. Grab my parasol.
This 3-story mansion. How petty. Wood siding. Ah! I mock thee. I mock thee in your wood siding.
I also mock thee.
Those aren't even Pella windows.
Who would do this? Who would?
Where are your awnings?
No awnings.
No awnings, not on one window.
Factual, darling. I love you, darling. You just know everything. You get me.
I see no awnings on the windows. Oh my God, they have individual air conditionings, not even HVAC.
We gotta go. The doors are open. Let's. All right.
They have no central air in this shithole. Don't touch
Are
me.
you approachable?
Don't touch me.
Where are we at?
Peasant,
Where are we at?
you just started making money. You're not allowed to touch me. Let us enter this house without central air. And no awnings. Bullshit.
Morning. Hi. Good morning. Let's switch this around. There's the Buddhist temple. Here's where we're going, this house on the corner. Jeffrey, there's a car coming. Be careful.
What?
Everybody's rushing to get in. My husband's taking too long. This is the house. We're going straight to the kitchen.
Any of the gardening stuff on that rack, is that yours over there?
I have to keep that.
You have to keep that, okay.
The dumpster.
Yeah.
So they would, anything that, that you want. Would have to.
Wait. We're taking that. Honey, I want that. Morning.
The winter chair is $25 and the table is $10. I need that shovel. Thank you though. I know it's sitting out there.
The side lights over there.
Yeah.
They're on. Yeah, they're on. Would you mind if I pull my van up here?
I don't mind. Okay. I do have stickers in there.
They're going a little crazy.
Like that. Just move that cone aside, and then when you go out, you can pull.
We have two of these. Well, these are actually.
Paintings on even Picasso.
Oh my God, I used to have one of these at Swedes. I don't see any Pyrex. Right, this is kind of overwhelming. There actually is some really great stuff.
Kind of peasant only has a 1-car garage.
Oh, Jeffrey. I'm going to scoot by you. This way. That's it. Get out of the way. Holy shit. I've learned through yard sales that people either love Anne Murray or Barbara Streisand. Never both. I kid you not. I have a piece just like this, but it's double the size in my house. I have no use for these. But these are actually really great. This is really great, actually. This is a good price for this, too. Okay. Mazza? Head inside.
You can have the one. But the other one.
Can't believe I'm actually about to go in this house. What? Huh? You can go in. Look at this. Look at this garden. Oh my God.
Open the door.
No servant to open the door. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Look at this. Honey, look, it's just like our door.
No, it's not.
No, look at this house. Look at this sink. Oh. Oh my God, I can't. Butler pantry.
You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's a nice job now.
It's your home.
It is.
Just like to tell you, I've admired it from afar my whole life. I can't
Thank you.
actually believe I'm in it.
Well, you have a little bit of access.
Even just walking in the kitchen. Oh
You said you wouldn't want to.
my whole life. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at this. Look at this. Stop. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I could cry. Look at it. Oh my God, look at the floor. Oh my God. Yeah. I can't believe this house. Dear God. Oh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Ugh,
This is a girl that said she'd marry my husband.
me.
That was the very first painting we bought for this house because of the convent issue.
Yes.
But now
Who painted
taking
this?
the little baby, I don't know. I was gonna have it refurbished.
Yep.
You know, they sit there for hours.
Oh yeah, to
She
go
said,
through.
but I was-
Oh, I love those videos.
Yeah, well. The painting wasn't that much. The tablecloth in the barn.
I can't
The nice
begin.
is on it.
Look where I am. Look at this godforsaken. Look at this beautiful home. Actually, I'm like, I've got all the, I could cry at how beautiful this is. Look at this.
I don't think any of that is for sale inside there.
Oh, I'm just looking at the, you got it.
Thank you.
Of course. That's not for sale either. Is anything in this room for sale? Oh, these are for sale?
Wherever you see a market
Okay.
in blue,
No, yep.
that for sale is NFS.
Oh.
Well,
This is,
12 hand top.
this is late 18th century handmade.
Jeff? I didn't mean to look inside the cabinet. I was just looking at the door.
just saw Dante. Yeah, she.
What are you doing? Look at this. Look at that.
I know. Let me go ask Paul. Okay, thank you. Paul, question. No, keep your shoes on. buddy.
Thank you.
That's part of the dining room set.
The answer is no.
Yeah, all the furniture, only furniture.
There's Jeff. There wasn't really much.
A house that doesn't have central air conditioning.
Well, I didn't go in this room.
So,
These.
which was, oh, those, how many do you want? Because you want the white ones or you want the, either ivory?
Oh, that guy took those windows.
What's he do with this box? Like the paper. Back to the car. Right back.
Well, I think we're done. I don't, it's a little. Oh, I think I left my wallet in the car. Did I? I think I grabbed I left it. I'm sorry. Can you go get it? Can you go get my wallet? Do I have the keys or do you have the keys? I'll go over here. It's a green, it's green. I'm slightly disappointed in the things. Is this like a steamer? Yeah. Huh. Look at that. That's pretty too. I should actually make sure I don't have my wallet as I sent my husband all the way back to the car for my wallet. Let's just make sure. Look at this house. Okay. I don't have it. It's in the car. So we didn't get to go upstairs. I thought we'd be able to go inside. We only got the first floor, a lot of the rooms. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. I felt shame the minute I touched that cabinet because I didn't know that had stuff in it, and I just wanted to see the door. And that lady, she chastised me, so I got in trouble. Unfortunately, I would venture to say I'd venture to say that I might have had a better opportunity at the yard sale in Somerset, which I'm going to make my husband go to now. But to leave here, not one inkling of Pyrex anywhere, all of the real antiques, it looks as if they're taking and keeping. We did get this really great bowl. I love a good wooden bowl, and this one looks great. This is good for salad, which a lot of you will say I don't eat, but I do. Shut your face. Yes, I got a ton of calories in my beverage this morning. I'm not going to drink it all. I just want it to taste sweet because the coffee's bitter. What do you want from me? Found it. Not approachables. It was on the ground outside of the car. I dropped it. Holy moly.
Pay attention.
I will pay attention. I'm sorry. I dropped my wallet. Well, good thing we were in this neighborhood. Here, can you hold this for a sec? Don't cover the camera.
Hello. Hello.
No.
Did somebody just fall?
The camera.
Nobody would fall if the cobbles were in place. These are old cobbles. I mean, are you serious?
But come back tomorrow. Thank you so much.
9 or 10. You give them a 10 or a 20.
A 10. I feel like I just want to circle back over here.
The Patriots play tonight? Thursday. Oh, did they?
That's it. Okay, Maza. Eagles play tonight.
Where is 7 fucking o'clock? Shit. Fucking concert.
I love a good patch of ivy on a house.
Peasants ivy.
Let's go check out the Buddha. Oh, look at this room with all of the art and things in there. Look at the custom draperies. Yeah, right in the back. You're welcome.
They don't eat nothing.
Most of these old homes don't.
Peasants.
Pause.
I want to go see the park.
We're not going over there. Over there? No, we're not going there, honey. No. You're not going. We're going to the Buddhist temple. You're not gone. Yes, you can. It's a church. Jeffrey? Oh my God. I am live. Are you going to the estate sale?
You know the price?
I'll mute it. Hold on. Hey guys, have a good day. You can. It's a church. I can do it. Look at Jeff is getting very mad. Look, how beautiful. He's so easily embarrassed. And we're not really going to the park. This man saying, "Stop telling me what to do." Certainly is a lot of walking. What if there's ticks? What if there's ticks?
It's the lawn has been mowed.
So I know you wouldn't know this because we didn't know each other, but I used to bring Jackson here and take him off the leash and train him for sure. This is North. Then there's nothing my husband loves more than a good outdoor spot with trees. Jeff, in a path. We're not taking these paths. So this is North Park. We're at the top of the
all sorts of shit about South Shore that you didn't even know existed until you met me, because I decided to go through a walk where nobody was allowed.
Do you want to go for a walk? You got to go put this wooden bowl in the car. This is
talk to me.
This is North Park. It's at the top of the hills. I don't know if this is an Olmsted Park, but Olmsted.
What the fuck does that mean?
Many parks. I think who designed Central Park, designed Kennedy Park, and possibly this park. Fall
I
River.
remember having soccer practice down there when I was
The
in
bottom field.
Fall River Youth Soccer.
Yeah. Fall River has several parks that are Olmsted Parks, I believe. I don't even know if I have that name right. Something Patrick Olmsted or something. But they were like designed by someone who was designing parks like in far more affable.
I'm curious, where are you in a rush to go anyways? What time is it?
10:23.
So where are you that you couldn't just take 5 seconds to walk over here, enjoy this absolutely gorgeous day, and enjoy the fucking park? No.
I wanted to go to the other yard sale that we skipped because they had better stuff there. So if we leave now, we could pop by that one before we take you to your lessons. And it's Frederick Law Olmsted.
All right.
See, I got him. Got him. Actually, it's beautiful underneath
I'm not gonna get out of the car.
It's beautiful underneath the shade. It's. Oh, you call me Meows? What's the approachable scale?
Shut up.
Approachable scale.
5.
What? How can we still be a 5?
It's a good number.
How can we still be a 5?
It's 5. My favorite number.
No, it's not.
You know what my favorite number.
It's not 5.
What is it?
7.
4.
Is it?
No.
7
7 is peasants.
Oh.
Peasants number.
2.
8.
8.
My birthday.
Oh. What was Derek Jeter's number?
I don't have a fucking favorite
What was
number.
Derek Jeter's number?
Wow. Want to let you really think about that.
I don't know.
Yes, you
Somebody in the chat tell me what was Derek Jeter's number.
just said it.
I wonder if this bowl should just go back to its roots and go in this tree. 2. I knew that. I said 2. That's why I said 2.
Why are you second guessing?
I didn't want to be in nature. I am confident. You be confident. Bring the car over to me. I hardly walked all day.
Tell Winston to bring the horse and buggy over.
Charles!
No, Charles is the cook woman.
No.
Don't even know your
Charles can't be our cook. We can't have an American cook or an English cook. He must be French.
Like French food.
Don't you remember?
Can her name be Maria?
No, he has to be French.
French food.
No, God, the Portuguese. Good morning.
Your bull better not touch my gut. I fucking.
Hold on one second. Hold on, I gotta get something. Pick it up. It was hot.
Tesla must be new money.
New money.
Clearly new money. You know Elon is not bread. But
Show me where on the ground you found my wallet. Jesus.
you're fucking bored.
Uh, all right. A little disappointing. The gays are greedy with their things. Like he wasn't going to give whores and uncultured that man is gay, and he's not letting.
Right over.
That's not his wife, and they're not. I'm actually going to say I think he is, but what I'm viewing, based on the art and things, maybe it's wrong to assume I'm racial profiling, but they're not going to let the good things go to uncultured swine. Like he kept all of the. This is my show, and I can do whatever I want. I think that they weren't going to let all the good stuff go.
Have a class on HR.
What's going on over here with all of the sirens and things? Oh, what's going on?
The pause. At it again.
At it again. What is going on with all this? Oh, these lights are out, hun.
Yeah, thanks.
Somebody hit something? Oh, there's an
Can't
accident.
even
Oh,
afford electricity.
no electricity for these poors?
Stupid pause. How dare they?
Well, as you know, they don't even
How
have
do you label yourself a mansion? You don't even have central air.
as you know, they don't even have the skill set to drive through an intersection if it doesn't have
This is
lights.
so weird that I can't just cut through this.
Look at that dog. He's got a little badonkadonk the way he's walking. All right. Hello. Thank you for joining us. If you are just joining us, you missed some of the good stuff. We went into a Highland Avenue mansion that was absolutely exquisite. I got chastised for opening a cabinet by a lady who told me it wasn't appropriate to take photos of the things inside.
Oh shit, that figure.
You missed that.
God damn.
My face got red.
See why I always
Wait.
That's why I just hung out in the kitchen and stayed.
Wait.
Didn't
And then I like instantly started to like pay attention to like I was like, oh, is this for sale?
must have known you only made 10. What the fuck?
Oh my God, there are no lights. This is dangerous. Oh my God, does the city of Fall River even have power on this side of the river? Quite frankly, I feel dirty just being over here.
They hadn't shut down the coal power plants.
Have Charles get the boat ready. We're going back to Newport.
Undoubtedly.
Undoubtedly. What are the rich words? Inconsequentially.
I beseech you that we must leave. I'm just trying to think of all the terminology they use in Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Can't really think of that many. Kind of vulgar in that show.
Summer home.
Can't afford the updates on your $10,000 income.
I'm just so tired of being cast out in this society as being new money. I've got more money than he does. Just because he's old money, it means nothing, quite frankly.
I beseech you to get a better job.
If I went to court and I covered the court cases,
How many times can we use beseech in this conversation?
quite frankly, undoubtedly many.
No doubt.
Undoubtedly. Preposterous.
Ugh, just preposterous. I'm gonna sit in the car.
You're going to sit in the car?
There's no fucking way I'm going to this stupid fucking.
You don't know if this is a stupid fucking yard sale? I think it's going to be better than the one that we
I
were
can
just
already
at.
tell that it's a stupid fucking.
You don't know that. I want to leave
I
my...
think the sign says, "Come to our stupid fucking yard sale."
Shut up. It does not. I'm going to leave my purse here so I don't lose it this
The
time.
purse,
Yes.
the handbag.
My parasol. Now, this is a private residence, so I'm not going to turn the camera on. I'm just going to come over. I'm going to talk to you. If I see something I like, I will let you know. Well, this is what I wanted. This is it. That's what I wanted. That piece. Jeff will be pissed if he has to put it.
You need dimensions. I have it's at Target right now, so I can
This
actually
is?
pull up the page.
No,
yeah.
no, it's not that. I was just saying my husband will be pissed. He's in the car if I tell him I want to buy it because he's going to have to like come and get it and put it in the car. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Well,
trying
where
to
do you
address. Oh, hi, how are you? I came to a yard sale here a couple years ago, actually. I'm going to think I might grab it.
Okay.
I drove by it on the way to Starbucks and I came back. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we're usually 1 or 2 years around.
Yeah. I'm not kidding. I think it was a couple years ago I was at one. I see these things I might like. Those ships.
Yeah. I do that with like.
Yeah, it's 65 for the set of these. Papa, Mama.
Oh boy, I'm sorry for you.
Well, that car broke down.
Oh, that's cod swallow.
Swallow. Oh, I'm hot. Can you put the air conditioning on, please?
The fuck? You just got in the car and
I have
where
a
the fuck-
sweatshirt.
Yeah, stupid idea.
I know.
Dumb decision. Dumb.
Stupid. My handmaid was not available this morning to pull out my clothes out of the wardrobe. I had to just take whatever was left out from last night. So,
Grab this old wretched thing.
trash. Wasn't even handmade. I do like that piece of furniture. I picked it up.
It's like polyester.
It's it's heavy. I like it. It's $50. I could probably get it for 40 from her. They seem like they want to get rid of it. I just
Please take your French delight.
these are Madeline's.
Sounds like a whore.
She is not a whore.
She is a whore.
Anyway, we get this whole situation going on here where there is a car that came to this yard
The
sale
fuck?
and it broke down. These people
Must be losing money.
and they had
Where
to
are we
call a
going
tow
now?
truck. We got nowhere to go.
We got nowhere. Did they open up any of those stores across from where I'm? Did they open up that five
Let's go
below
look. Let's just go. Head out there.
that? Going backwards.
I'm rolling down a dirt road. Ice cold beer sitting in my console. Window. Memory lane up in the headlights. Got me reminiscing about those good times. Gonna be able to make it around?
Bitch, get out of the way.
Jesus.
Yes.
It is
Sure,
true.
literally
Like,
says sorry, not listening.
it does. It does. That kind of sucks. That's terrible. I feel bad for them. Yard sailing on a Saturday and the car breaks
Must
down.
not use premium unleaded.
Just think, a year ago, that was us, darling.
Using 87 octane.
What are the words aside from, how's the chat? Let me just,
God swallow.
let's look at the chat.
I literally typed in fancy, funny words from the past.
You did?
God swallow. But there's a lot of good fucking words, but they're stupid and they're not. It was a weird, interesting word for hangover.
I feel like it would be, we'd know more things. What other things?
No, they're just like, I don't know. I got nothing to do. Nothing working.
Somebody gave $20 to the chat and said, get Jeff Stee something nice from the estate sale, you poor whore.
No more. I don't want shit from a fuck. I don't want somebody else's fucking trash. No, I don't want any more stupid lights. I don't want fucking no. Don't just buy me random shit.
Okay, so second of all, say thank you,
Thank you.
but
No.
we can't buy secondhand things anymore. We've moved up on society.
Like to make old money moves, not new money moves.
Stacy Face Travels sent $49.99 and said a bit of a tip for some fine china. I tried, Stacy. They had nothing.
She must be new money. She couldn't afford the extra penny to give $50. Aiden Connie would have her ass.
I can't even new money. What the fuck?
This is a bigger fucking mansion than the one in fucking.
That's one of George's favorite houses.
You're one of George's favorite houses.
Gay men own this as well. They also own that store right near our house, the clothing store. I'm telling you, so you have knowledge.
Wait, I don't. What the fuck?
I care that they're gay. They have impeccable taste. What do you mean? He
I
loves
like
this
that
home.
house.
Well,
I'm not gay. The fuck did I have to do with
you
it?
could not design the house like that.
That's not. Nobody designed that shit. That's not new. That's
Yes,
old.
it's the decorating on the inside.
You've been inside.
Yes. No, that's not what she said. What's going on over here?
It's Molo Saldish.
Oh, malasada. Oh, it's a
funeral.
oh
What the
no,
hell?
that's
They
terrible.
serving malasada at the funeral?
That sign's
That's
inappropriate.
awesome.
You want that at your funeral?
I bet you a lot more people would come if we offered them free malasadas.
I don't know how to say that word.
Malasadas. It's actually one of the easiest Portuguese words to say.
Mala
Malasadas.
sadish.
There you go. You just said it.
Mala sadish. Say it again.
What kind of?
Say it again.
If you ever want to be a real news lady, you better learn your languages.
The
Malasadas.
joke is on you. I am not a real news lady.
You are not. You are a peasant.
I'm a fake journalist.
You are an independent journalist, which means you are a poor. Independent is a fancy word for poor news journalists who can't afford to fucking get a job at NBC.
Darling, he says I'm lazy.
When it comes to chores, you are lazy. When it comes to your job, you are definitely not. It consumes our life. Every waking second of the day.
He says I could work harder, but I'm too lazy.
He needs to work harder because he's a fat little fuck. Yes, that's right. I am fat and called him fat. But, as I always state, I may be fat, but he's ugly. I can go on a diet.
He is ugly.
You cannot fix ugly. You just can't.
For men, it's hard. You guys can't really do anything to improve. Hello to the gays, but not the pool gays. Somebody.
At our call.
Hey, that plot of land is for sale after all these years. On the side. Did you notice there's a for sale sign on that plot? That's interesting.
Quite the plot.
It's been overgrown for my whole life.
I'd be sick you to buy that plot.
Oh, they planted new trees over here? What'd they do? Oh, Pizza Allen's working on a Saturday. There he is. Oh, that's not him. I don't know what they're doing.
Cheap work is he hired?
I don't know what they're doing with that, like smokestack. That looks inappropriate. I hope they do something with it.
Really starting to fall apart.
Yeah.
I used to love coming here. Used to be the farm. They sell vegetables.
I know.
Machado would take
I still have this.
a lot of memories of Machado on Saturday morning. Often my parents dumped me off there. And my favorite doggy, my first doggy ever, and what was her name?
Jessica.
Her name was Jessica. She was the sweetest girl I've ever met in my life. She's a dog. Get jealous of a dog.
I don't get jealous of anybody.
You got jealous because I called our fish a queen.
Rest
got
in
angry.
peace, Gingy.
Literally, we're like, how dare you call Gingy?
I never said
What's
that.
fun going out of American and
I never said that. I was taken aback by how attached you were to Gingy. But it is
I don't
your
have a lot of girl
pets. Yeah. Not a lot. That's the only one we've ever had.
Yes.
I know.
Listen, that was my uncle's dog, but that dog, I was first in her life.
That guy over there has a Jeep for $4,900. I got so much. We drove, I told you this, we drove all the way out yesterday to go look at that car for Jack. And the fucking Carfax on it were wrong. And Jack kind of picked up on it, that the Carfax said 96,000 miles. And then like he went back and scrolled further. And one of the very first Carfax like said it had 200,000 miles. So I said, it's got to be an error. Like, how could the miles change?
Take it 6 fucking places.
We drove out to fucking Plainville to like a decent,
Plainville?
yeah, for a car dealership for this Toyota Camry. And we get there, the car's out front. He's like, I pulled the car out for you. It looks pristine. We're like, it's great. I mean, it had 90,000 miles on it. It's like right in the sweet spot with the money and everything like that. And he goes, before you take it out, I feel like I got to let you know,
It's 11.
we can't confirm the Carfax, the miles. And I said, well, that would have been nice to know. But I said, if what you wanted was to get us here,
Lemon.
you got us here. So show us what other cars you have. So thankfully, Jack had done research. He goes, well, they have another Camry here I want to take a look at. We go and get that Camry. He brings it out. He goes, well, the back light got busted when one of the guys parked it in here. And he said, but I'm going to go get the keys and the plate up, the keys for you. I'm sorry, the plate for you. You guys can take a look at it. So I get on my stomach. I look underneath. And Jack's like, Mom, don't do that. It's all right. And I said, you got to open the hood. He goes, no, we don't have to open the hood today. I fucking opened the hood and they've got a bread tie holding the grate on the front to the fucking car. Like the grate on the front of the car was being held by fucking 2 bread ties.
Oh, you got
Like the outside cosmetic piece, but it's still like what I was like, so I said to the guy, he comes back and I was just like, so like, where are we working with this price on it? And he's like, well, our policy is we got to at least, we not at least, he goes, we make sure that the car is inspection ready.
Why didn't you just take you to fucking...
Anyway, because he's looking for a very specific situation. He wants a Toyota. He wants it to have under 100,000 miles, and it has to be
Prestige doesn't have that.
under $10,000. No, Prestige does not have it. Prestige doesn't have a car on their lot. He doesn't have a lot of time.
How does Prestige look for one?
There are cars out there. There's one in Seekonk. So he ended up looking earlier in the.
What is this fucking bitch doing? Anytime.
He ended up looking at a car just like the one that we saw, the one we drove, which was in much better shape for like $600 more, and that's in Seekonk. So I think he's going to go and take a look at that one again. He wanted me to go today, but he's not feeling well, so I don't know. Jack now has what I had. So he had to open this morning at 3:30, and he came home at like 6.
Weird. I'm the smoking fucking Celsius guy in the house, but it's always you people that are always fucking sick. How does that always happen? I'm supposed to be you guys are always fucking sick.
I don't know, but my lungs aren't black. You may not be sick, but if we took an inside of what your lungs look like, they're black as your fucking soul. They're not. No. No. What time does your lesson start? 11?
11:30.
What are we going to do for 40
You said
minutes?
this was going to be like an all-day fucking thing.
I clearly am disappointed at the estate
I
sale.
don't know what we're going to do.
Ugh.
Going to drop you off at home and fucking come back. Still do that. 40 minutes.
Ugh.
You want to go home?
Well, I want to see if these stores are open. You said let's go see if the stores across from there are open.
Stop complaining.
I'm not. It's
You
just,
are.
I thought your thing was at 11.
Nope. I said we have to, wherever we are, we got to leave by 11. So I can be there for 11:30.
Ugh.
You don't listen because your face is always planted in the phone. Nope. Only Dollar Tree is. Five Below is coming soon.
I'm sorry, they're putting a Burlington coat factory here?
Yes.
An Aldi? What?
Where have you been?
I didn't know this.
Place you like the tractor place.
Yeah, let's go to Tractor Supply. What's going to be on those? What's going to be in that one? What's that one?
Burlington Coat
What's
Factory.
that one?
The same fucking thing.
No, on that one. What's that one? What's up?
Fucking mom's house.
Spirit Halloween is already ready?
Of course it is. Fucking losers. Anybody who goes to a Spirit Halloween in August is a fucking loser. Loser fuck. I'm so fucking sick of this Halloween bullshit.
They're opening this back up.
Yeah, that I heard. That's awesome.
I'm so excited.
I don't like going.
There's a
haven't
movie.
been to a movie theater since that one closed, basically.
Oh,
No.
we
Tell you what store we're not fucking going in because it's not October.
Spirit Halloween.
Now open.
Wow,
What
I can't
a
believe it's
fucking
open.
Bunch of losers, man. I swear to
What
God.
would make somebody a loser just for liking Halloween?
Huh?
What do you care? Why
Are you
would that?
fucking serious?
Yes, I wonder not why.
God,
Some people love
I
it.
can't see their fucking. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and fucking skeleton.
I wouldn't, but it's not too early to start shopping for it.
What?
I wouldn't, but I wouldn't.
Might as well just break out the fucking Christmas trees.
I miss this store. Big Lots.
Is it
That's so
Thanksgiving?
sad.
Did we get our turkey now?
No.
Oh no! Why?
Why are you so angry? How come that store closed? Why did they close Big Lots? It's the only store that was open during COVID. We'll go and Tractor Supply. You're dropping me off?
Park in the car. I love you.
All those plants are dead.
Oh, you're complaining a lot.
You think they have chickens?
You're a chick. What? They have animals?
They sell chicks. We gonna go get one. We're gonna go get a chick. I understand you guys might think he's approachables, but he's still not really approachables. He's just not approachables.
Okay, thank you.
Grade 8.
That's for you, Jolene. Could I get these for Jessica Walsh's baby? Twins. One steaks. Stop it. This is a very sad display. They should be embarrassed. This needs to be cleaned up. Who does this? Clean this up. Oh my God. I don't hate that. Oh, what? Wait. Kind of. Wait. Hold on. Hmm. Harriet. It's named after Secretariat. I'm not really a consumer here. I only shop when I need to. I would not buy anything right now because I don't need any of this stuff. Let's go see. Go see the chicks. Hello, Charmings. Stop it. Never allow it. Never. Would never allow it. Oh, this is for them to eat. Mom has all the supplies for them. All right, summer stuff is usually, I will tell you, one of the best deals I ever got on anything ever is, oh, wait, is this on sale? This is all on sale. Wait, hold on. Love seat is $150. Chair is $99. So $250 for the set. That's still a little pricey. Although, one of the best deals I ever got here is after Christmas in the spring, they had Christmas lights that were like 99 cents for a box, and I bought a ton of them. These sale prices are still a little too high for me. Yeah, we're still not seeing like really, really great prices. Don't tell Jeffrey. I missed when I had the reason to buy these things. If your kids are older, you'll understand. It's too much. It's 81 degrees outside. It's too much. Oh my God, why is that still going? Stop. Embarrassment. Shame. No, I'm wasting time. Oh my God. I don't want to do this. Probably gonna have Meowser just bring me home. Did this man park the car and is he in this? He never even left the car. He never left the car. He lied. You said you were going to park the car and come in. Huh? Oh, I saw. Pointing out the Portuguese soccer jersey that guy was wearing. Are you listening to me in the car? Were you listening to me in the car? TT's in this. TT?
She's not getting enough attention. Get her on the show.
What's he talking shit about? Oh,
Oh, he'll be in a great mood for tonight. To go to a feast where there's 300 cops every night. I'm sure everybody's in a great mood. And I've been in a splendid mood this morning.
well,
What? Because I talk shit about Spirit Halloween. Get
No.
over it.
started off angry.
No. As soon as we started doing English accents, I perked right up. Hot swallow. What am I doing? I have to drop. How can
No, you don't think you have time. We'll just hang out, I guess. But you're not going to let me stay in the car with the air conditioning on. I can tell you're already stressed about that. You're a windows open kind of guy. I'm an air conditioning kind of girl.
That's because you wear sweaters.
No,
Weather.
no, it's not even that. I don't.
A little bit.
I don't
that.
like even the
A
slightest.
little bit.
I don't even like the slightest bit of
You
discomfort.
want to go to Miracle here?
Ew. I am deaf.
Stop.
It was literally like 2 years of wearing headphones when I was on the
I don't
radio,
even know
like
what's
ruined
going
my ears.
You got it. You with early.
We made mistakes. We didn't do this right. I saw. What, your cousin Jeremy? Was it your cousin Jeremy?
He has a Maserati.
He does? It's his wife's. Yeah, no air conditioning. Well, I mean, can I just say something?
Gorgeous. Stay up.
It is gorgeous, but what Jeff doesn't understand as a male, which I don't think he will ever understand, is he has short hair. The hair on Jeff's head never touches his face. Welcome to my world where I'm driving in a car and the wind is blowing and it is taking, even if I pull my hair up in a pony or a tight bun, there are pony. Even if I do that, there are still fragments of my hair, wisps, that tickle my face while I'm driving with the windows open. And so I'm constantly being lightly touched on my face. I hate it. So it has to be air conditioning. Even
Weird. It still blows air.
no, I direct it just off the side of my face.
Well, I don't know what to do here.
I guess we can hang out here.
Sucks. I don't want to be here this early.
Do you have time to bring me home? Or you don't want to do that?
What time is it?
11:04. No. Why don't we just hang out together, Mazzatina?
Artists?
I don't want to go see some guitars.
No, you don't want to take a field trip? My place to fucking.
I don't know anything
Solid.
about this. Right, it is your place. This is your home. This is your piece.
Oh.
This is your savers.
Nothing makes me happy.
Would you get your guitar and play us something?
Oh, I didn't even bring a pick. Oh, I was learning Blackbird though.
Okay, you can play it. Go get it. Go get it, and you can play it.
It's hard from this car seat, but okay.
Thank you. It's just, it's so true. I can't deal with it. It's too much. No. Lisa just sent me $9.99 and said I'm allowed to keep the air conditioning on. And she's in charge of it. Her name is Lisa. She is in charge of the air conditioning right now. Ooh, Maya. Okay, will you take requests? Do you know the song?
Yes, I don't have a pick. I don't have anything.
Do you know?
Fuck.
Do you know the song 24 and 24?
I can't do this.
Unroll the window.
Oh, God forbid.
We're not moving.
Oh, no. Open the window. I can't. This is so. I can't do this. I can't fucking sit. That's all I can remember without the fucking notes.
Mm. What song are you best at? What's your favorite song to play?
Plucking. Just. I can only remember. No. Oh, I know. I know what song you like. Like like. I can't remember how to play it. No.
Can you play me a regular song?
I don't have
Any song, your best song, your easiest one.
I don't have anything to play with. I have my fingers. I don't have my fucking pick. I can't do anything. It's gonna sound stupid. I don't have what I need. Sorry. I don't have. So I can do. I know you like my play. Yeah, I can't do it. I need a pick. I was trying to play cards, but I need my game. I need this too much. This is a lot. Sorry, the best I could give you. A little bit of Blackburn. Sorry. Are you watching me?
No, well, I didn't even say anything. I'm just saying, okay. I've obviously heard you play far better than that.
What?
Ooh,
Are you saying that sucks?
no. Go get a pick. Go inside and get a pick. Good morning, Fina. If you could sing a song that I know the words to, I could play. I could sing it, and you could play it. We could be like
Do this.
a duet.
This is when you ask me. This is when you put me on the spot.
Okay, apparently you're not approachables.
What? Nice.
Somebody said, let's de-escalate Jeffrey and just play pours.
They call me Old Money Aiden, right after they call my docket. Chains around my hands by Gucci, they shine bright when they lock it. Paid for that new car in cash, baby, the prettiest red you've ever seen. Where did the money come from? On the back of Karen Reed. Horse! I'm fighting for my life. Horse! All I want is all your cash. Horse! I hate you, but I need you. Horse! Every one of you are trash. Look at my expensive website that crashes each time you click. Get rich and pay, you can't avoid the ads. Sorry, pores can suck my dick. Don't ask me where your money goes, you will never ever know. Violating bail at D&E Pizza, back to court I go. Pores, I'm fighting for my life. Pores, all I want is all your cash. Pores, I hate you, but I need you. Every one of you are trash. I don't care what your name is, girl. You make 10K a month, let me see. Let's give this turtle chat a whirl. Fake abortions, they ain't free. You see, I'm old money right here. Look at this fancy camera and sound. The production is so top tier. Just wait a sec while I fix it now. Boys, I'm fighting for my life. Boys, all I want is all your cash. Boys, I hate you, but I need you. Boys, every one of you are trash. Ignore every bad decision I make. Violating bail every time I'm mad. Case after case without a care. Menopausal women pay my tab. Boys, each and every one of you. Boys, no subs I will ever miss. Boys, First Amendment and all of that. Boys, you finance all of this.
There is the, that's all right. There is an opportunity for a musical. So when you do those songs, I remember I explained I write my lyrics. I actually had to rework the song a couple times. All of the other songs I wrote after the Wilbur, Doughboy Can, all of those songs I sat down and I wrote them straight out as they are. Like there was no adjustments to those songs. Those exist exactly how I wrote them, right in real time. I'm so weird. I open up email and I write myself an email, and that's where I write the lyrics. And then I send it to myself, I'm afraid I'll lose it. So those songs I all wrote just like that. Pores, I actually had like a different concept of what it was. It wasn't actually pores. It was more along the lines of, I was thinking Hall & Oates, Rich Girl. So it was kind of like a vibe like that. And I had like that whole Rich Girl song in my head because it just like made me think of what he was saying. And I was like, oh, you know what? No, that doesn't work. So I had lyrics. I had one verse and I was trying to like figure out what the chorus would be like. And I was like, you know what? We're thinking Daddy Warbucks. We're thinking old money. We're thinking Broadway. And so I completely scrapped that first set of lyrics, that first verse, and then instantly in my head had pores, and then with that like second thing. And so I wrote it from start to finish, straight all the way down. I wasn't right in the right headspace for it at first, but then the flow state occurred. I wrote pores as you see it. That's how I wrote it once I started. And then when I put it into the music program, it asks you like what style or what sound. And I was like, Broadway musical, jazz, show tune, excited, and what was the last word? There was one other thing. Show tunes, Broadway musicals. Well, and there was one other word, and it generates 2 songs, and the first song is this one. The second one, actually, I thought I liked better, and then I ultimately just went the very first one. So there's a second version. So I know I promised you guys this the other day that I was going to upload the remixes to the other songs that I have, because it's weird. I was playing those back last night and listening to the Doughboy Can remix. I don't know. I don't love it. It's almost like I don't want to change like those. I don't know. And then I went back and listened to, there were other versions of, well, the ones for After the Wilbur are all very similar, because the prompts that I put in for that was like, I want like a 90s, like, you know what I mean? Like alt rock, not alt rock, but whatever. But is it After the Wilbur yeah, I think it's After the Wilbur that has it. There's like a different version of it where it's like 90s boy band for After the Wilbur. So it's got like kind of like a poppy sound to it. So there's that. And then the one that we did, it doesn't matter where that one was like bedtime story, ABBA style. We're getting there. We're getting closer to. Well, we want Jeff to learn 24 on 24 and sing it. Obviously, that's how it has to be. So there's a privacy complaint on my YouTube again, and I'm pretty sure Jen Altman has stated that she is going to perpetually report it, because now you can see a small corner of her face in that opening thing. So Moons redid it. She put like an emoji over the face of the computer, but like it moves a little bit so you can still see it. Jen Altman says she is going to perpetually report it. Every time she does, I appeal it, and YouTube does nothing with it. So they are basically looking at it and saying this is not a privacy issue. So she keeps reporting it, but I guess like 24 hours after it gets reported, it drops off. So it's the intro. You can see her eye. So she's very upset about that. And she said she was going to keep reporting it, but I don't know if she has noticed, but none of the streams have gotten taken down. They have not asked me to edit it out. I just go in, respond, and then it drops off like the next day. So, that's that. So last night, Julie from Bay Harbor Beauty was on a panel with the expert. She was part of that whole group last night, and I'm really happy for Julie that after everybody came at me, that they finally invited her on and embraced her. None of these people gave 2 shits about Julie until they all hated me. And so, like, as a grown woman, I would never. I would never.
Got it.
the songs. The heart keeps on slipping. Oh my God.
Nobody, yeah, it's.
Maybe next time, one time you like ask me to play guitar when I'm not.
I think everybody has figured out it's hard for you to do this without a pick and in the front seat of our Jeep. He's approachables. What's your favorite song to play?
This is one of my favorites.
He's in the car playing this right now and like without what he needs to, but like Jeff is, you would be so surprised how well Jeff plays the guitar. He can play pretty much anything. He needs more lessons. We're here for a lesson. Stacy. He will come out with some. Thank you. Sorry.
Now I feel better. That sounded good at the end. Sorry, what's my favorite song to play right now? It's that Runaway. It's that solo silent song. I figured out.
Runaway Train.
And it's a lot of fun.
Stacy Face Travel sent you $9.99 and said get some pics.
I've got tons of ideas.
Spicy Misty said you've got to leave him in the car.
I was in a rush this morning to hurry up and wait. Okay, just hold this. I'll be back.
Okay. Hi, Muzzy. Have a good lesson. What's your instructor's name? Tell Nick I said hi. Do you need this or no? I don't even know what this is. What is this?
Capo.
A capo? CAPO. What does it do?
Helps you play songs in different keys.
Okay.
Making sure it's like high. Makes things easier. Some guitarists think it's fucking.
Really sad. Have a good lesson. Enjoy your lesson, bestie, while we crank the AC and talk shit about people. Okay. He's not approachable. He's not 100% approachables. I mean, he's nowhere near 100% approachables. The AC is on. We are in the car. It's just us, bunnies. We're fine. Good morning. He's gone. Poor Jeff. He's just doing the best that he can. He's definitely not approachable. Like, I think he's right. He's probably just a 6. He's just a 6. All right. What were we talking about? Like Jeff has to work on, so like, okay, Jeff's in the car. I say, oh, grab your guitar, play something. He can't get comfortable. I totally get it. Right. And he's getting frustrated and mad. Dude, less like 9 months ago, you didn't even have a guitar. Now you have 2. You know how to play. You're at your lessons. Just be blessed. Be happy. We're happy. All right. So so with the Julie thing, it was, again, it's like so crazy how she went all in on this. Like, I could never do it. Go over and like, you're being used and like they're using you. Like, listen, do I think that like new connections can be made and people can like, but like Bay Harbor Beauty has been around for months and months and months and months and months. These people never invited you on their platform. They invited you on the platform after I publicly started talking about kind of like some issues I had. Where is your shame? Like, where is your integrity? What are you doing? And like, I know that's hard to articulate, or it's almost like it's so stupid to even be discussing it, but like, those people have had shows for a long time. They are clearly aware of who Bay Harbor Beauty is because they watched my show. So they knew it because I talked about her. They knew her because, and then from there, she was on other people's shows. There's no way they didn't know, but like, you're a grown woman. Like, take all this away. Like, you're a grown woman and they're using you. They called you to come and be on the show after I started shit talking you. Like, Baker putting Katie on his show, like after she and I had a falling out. The integrity of this would be if when Katie and I were copacetic, that the Baker asked her to come on his show. That would have been like it. You know what I mean? But that's not what's happening. It's after the fact. It's intended to be like a psychological pawn in this like game of checkers. And it does not work because like I'm embarrassed for that. Like, that's embarrassing. It's almost making it better for me to watch it. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I think, like, I never once told people to not to buy it. I never once, I stopped talking about it during like when things were crazy because number one, I was distracted. Number two, I wasn't in the zone, like doing my regular shows and shit like that. And number three, like there was a little bit of like, hey, anybody connected to me shouldn't take any heat. You know what I mean? There was no communication from the business owner. There was, again, I'm going to maintain, get all of your shit in writing. I have learned my lesson. Everything needs to be in writing. What happened with Bay Harbor Beauty? Really nothing. The only thing that happened is that like I recognized she wasn't in my chat anymore. I recognized that she hadn't sent me any product since this whole thing happened with like the baker. And I at first was like, I don't blame her, but then I recognized like I think I think it wasn't like coming from like a smart business decision. I think it was coming from in the drama decision. Like, I think she was just like, I want to go on the other side now. Like, I haven't tapped into that fucking pool of listeners yet, right? Like, there's a whole other group of people out here where there's a lot of shit talking going on and a lot of like viewing and things like happening and views. Let's get over here and let's tap into those pools of consumers, right? And again, like, it always comes back to loyalty and things like that. Like, Julie should have stuck around, right? Because there's things that are going to be happening here. And by the way, not related to the other thing that I was talking about, there's actually another thing that's going to be happening. And that one have far more ability to talk about. And that's going to change some things too. And so like, I don't know, like the payoff would be, I think, be better. Like, like we're not going to just, in the beginning, I thought it was like a smart business decision to just lay low from me, but it wasn't. It was laying low from me and shifting over to all of them at the same time. So why did she bail? Because of what was going on with Baker. And again, like at first I thought like, okay, that's smart or whatever. But then to see her like infiltrating Jolene's chat, you know what I mean? Like she was over there and maybe it is a business decision or whatever. Or maybe Julie doesn't care that these people are platforming her only now, right? Because everybody knew Julie was associated, Bay Harbor Beauty was associated with me, and we've talked kind of like this out in real time. So now they're bringing her over there, right? Maybe Julie doesn't give a shit about that. Maybe Julie is far more ruthless than we all thought she was, and she doesn't even care. She's like, I don't fucking care if you use me. I hope some of your people buy my fucking product. Now, I will say the only thing that has kind of grabbed my attention is because I think I saw it in Lauren's chat. She said this. I got thousands of dollars worth of product. How much do these things cost? Because I still have every single solitary bottle I ever got from Julie, with the exception of 2 that I gave from TT. I actually even kept my older ones. Like I just put them in the cabinet. This can't be thousands of dollars worth of products. It can't be thousands of dollars worth of product. I don't even have 50 pieces. What are we talking about? $1,400? How much are these things? She gave me products, and then she made Julia a box for her wedding. Correct. And I know that there was the eye cream that I loved and I talked a lot about. I think I've gotten 3 of those. I didn't realize it's expensive. To this day, I have absolutely no complaints about the products whatsoever. That eye cream is amazing. As a matter of fact, shout out Bay Harbor Beauty. That eye cream changes my life. Every time I put it on, it literally like boosts my self-esteem. Also, like the plumping serum thing or whatever I have is also great. You know what? Maybe I'm not cut out for like business stuff like this, right? Maybe I'm not a ruthless fuck like some people need to be, but like, I don't know. That's not a bad estimate for a high-end brand. Yeah, the eye cream thing is great. Yeah, so but like to see I don't know, so weird and so gross. Like and Katie on Broken Baker, like I think it does get the shock value for a minute, right? But like at a minimum, then make it a good show, make it good content, make it good listening. And I haven't watched the whole thing with Katie and Baker, but it was rough. Speaking of Baker, I don't know if anybody watched. There was a stream. I have no idea when it was on. I was up late. I have such trouble sleeping, and it's really kind of messing with me. I'm going to say it was, I don't know his times, so I don't know anything about that, but he did a stream last night or early this morning, our time. And guys, I can't, he's good. He is good. I know you don't watch him. It's okay. This latest stream, he says it's all his fault, right? Or something like, hold on. I could not believe it. He cried. He cried so much. He called it, I'm the problem. Let me get to the part where he cries. I couldn't believe it. And the crying is that he is saying, let's just get it. Oh, he's talking about Bay Harbor Beauty too. I can't, these people. You guys didn't give a fuck about her before. You're only doing it to spite me. And that only stings for about 30 seconds. Trust me. He had some choice things to say about JFK last night or this morning or whatever. Where is the... See, I didn't like watch the whole thing. It just was on when I went on my phone, so I don't know where it came from. Oh, this thing where wait, please, let's listen to this. You're not going to be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear it. He starts saying that he and Aiden are the same. Hold on. It had a lot to do with the Ray for Dallas thing. He's basically pushing back on Ray for Dallas and telling him he needs to own shit. He cried. Hi, YBE. A little young black economist on a Saturday morning. I kind of dig it. All right. Hold on.
Aiden as well. He's also getting jaded. And it's a shitty thing because Aiden has a massive heart. Aiden will go to the end of the earth for you if he likes you. Will fucking bite the tires off your car if he doesn't like you. But as long as he just gives you you give him a little bit of a reason to love you, he will die for you.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And that's probably mine and Aiden's problem. That we will protect. We will be at the door barking at the mailman. But sometimes the mailman gives you a treat and you stop barking. And then he robs your house. Whoopsie, that's on us. So we have to start biting everyone who comes into our life. And that's not a good thing because that's a really negative spiral to be in 24/7. That you have to be in this, can I trust this person? Can I trust this person? It's not mentally sound to be in that place. And you will put up so many defenses so no one gets the chance to pick you again. That you will lose a lot of potential acquaintances who can be really good for you. And this is, again, why I say I have my 5 that I will trust 100% because they have never done me wrong.
It gets worse. Stand by.
Someday I can have 6 people I'll trust 100%. But these people have been there through thick and thin and never, ever, ever given me any doubt. Fucking lot of fair weather friends when they want to, oh, you just blew up, you got 5,000 new subs. Can you come on my show? That is real tea. Love you, Baker. Support you always. Oh, sweetheart. Thank you so much for 6 months. I trust too easy and been betrayed. Yeah, and I think I'm not that person in real life. I'm Danish. We don't trust fucking anyone. But then I got into these YouTube streets and I met some amazing people who helped me a shit ton. And I thought, oh, everyone on YouTube is nice.
So I do want to pause for a second. There are statements, and I can be objective here. There are statements, and not all of them, because he starts really exploiting the swatting situation here. That's when the crying happens. But there are things that he talks about here about like his friends that he met through YouTube. And I actually think, like, not only do I believe him there, but I also think that that's great. Now, I started YouTube later than everybody, and I kind of put myself into a community, right? Because of what I had been doing with Karen Reed. And so here I am. But, you know, it took me a little while to figure out that you can't force those relationships. You can't force those connections. And I think there is a lot of pressure to accept the people around you for what they are. And, you know, it happened right at the start for me where I was like, you know, the behaviors I saw behind the scenes with Brian LTL, I didn't accept that, right? And so I talked about it. And then I think between Will and I, and let's give Will a little bit of credit, Will had an issue with me and he publicly talked about that, right? And had at least the ball sack to put it out there. You know, when you're surrounded by a bunch of people who you've never really met in real life and you have no experience with them outside of their online persona, I think it's very hard to say like you're going to like just generically align with these people. I think it's taken me a year to figure out who my people are here and who are the people that I want to be around with, and then also to be able to like disconnect myself from the people I don't want to be around with, right? And this is why the Jimmy thing stung, because again, like through all of these relationships and talking and things like that, Jimmy was one of the people that I felt like it was a genuine connection. Against everybody's better judgment or their objections, Kimberly is my people. And behind the scenes in real life is my people. So, you know, out of all of the content creators that I met through this whole thing, it would be crazy for anybody to say like all of these people are it for me, right? They're all it, they're all me. It's impossible. They're all different people. But I worked through it, and it's not like I have beef with these people, and sometimes that's how it plays itself out. They're just the Will the Glarer is not my people. Obviously. He fucking punched his kid. Like in real life, I would fucking never. Or if we were friends and you did it, we would never talk again. I don't even fucking care what the reason is. So like, why do I have to stay like fake and shit on the internet? You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, dude. You're in a category of people that fucking punch their kids. I don't live in that category. Go do your own shit. The only person I really made the exception for was Aiden, because I've always said like he is independent journalism. I kind of push the limits sometimes when it comes to like investigating things. And I do feel like a lot of what he's doing is like clearing a path for people like me. That I stuck around and overlooked some of the things. But I'm going to tell you something. Okay. Like the people that he has associated himself with, whatever, I'm not going to get into it. Moving on. When Baker here is talking about these men or these people, right? And these people that he calls his people, this is genuine. I think this is sincere, and I'm happy for him that he has that. And I'm happy for like the 5 of those people that they are that tight. I always say, like, I used to say this about Holly McNamara all the time, when I know a lot of people were like hoping the worst for her. Like, oh, I hope the worst thing happens. I've always said, I want my enemies to be happy. I want my enemies to find happiness and peace. I want my enemies to thrive and make sure they're really living a good life, because honestly, when you're not, it's a breeding ground for like more hate and to do crazy shit. Hence what Aiden is doing to me right now. He's not happy. His life is a mess, and it's like an absolute graveyard. And what happens there? He just starts festering, and it manifests itself now into what he's doing for me. But I wanted Meredith to find love. I wanted Lindsay Gattani to find a man that would treat her even just a fraction of the way that my husband treats me. Not angry Jeffrey, but like unconditional love and support Jeffrey. So I always want that. So for anybody who would think that I would like sit over here and say, I wish the worst for, Broken Baker, I do not. I want, so there are some endearing things that he says here. And if I have to be objective and not be a fake ass bitch here, I'm happy for him. I heard these things last night in real time and I was like, I think that's great that he has that. I'm happy for myself that I have that. And I found my people. And well, I always felt I had them in the chat, but like some of the chat have now turned into content creators. And so it's kind of like even more special because it's cultivated out of people that were here for another reason. You know what I mean? So anyway, just going to say like, there are parts of this here where he's talking about it and I'm really happy, not happy, but like that seems healthy that he has those people. And I would never want to break that up or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know how anybody could, but anyway, let's keep going with this. If you're just joining me, this is a stream that Baker did. And he was talking, he starts crying.
God, you jumped around and you did shows with people and they showed you, oh, you can't trust this person. But you still have that, well, these people have been really nice and, well, maybe, yeah. And then you sit here again and again and again. And it's just fucking annoying. Annoying. Well, I only trust you, Zach. You know that. I do try to hide my muffin tops with oversized cute tops and tons of matching accessories. I've been accused of looking like Carol Baskin. Sorry, I love Temu tops. Bet you make them look good.
How much further along do we go in this? I thought it was right
YouTube
here.
streamers are put in a unique situation. They have to interact with subscribers. Yeah, but we can do it online. We can do
Hold on. We're going to,
DM us about
it's going to be coming up.
trust me. Talk to a lot of people without sexting. About the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I think you would be interested in, okay, can I call you?
Hold on.
So if the ex-wife said, okay, you can call me. All I needed to know about you, Baker, was when expert broke out the news you were in the hospital and how emotional worried he got. That's it. I haven't even seen that show. I was on so much oxycodone that all of a sudden my phone started dinging because apparently he put out my buy me a coffee. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I was told that he had a very emotional. I don't like seeing that I hurt my friends, even though I hurt them because they like me. I don't like seeing that. I'll protect my friends. I'll help my friends. The expert has been through a whole heck of a lot the last couple of years. And the expert is one of the best people you will ever meet. He is a very good person. He plays an idiot really well, but he is a great human being.
All right, did I miss it? Did I skip over
The
it?
entire thing around Dollywood just to have me come visit him.
Okay.
And now that's going to kick off second, third, and
Right
fourth
here.
of June next year. Come join us. I'm the reason he got swatted. I'm the reason that he gets shit because I was dumb enough to send a few dirty texts. I've hurt him more than I would ever wish to hurt him. I've hurt his wife.
He's getting emotional. He's crying. He's putting his head down. He's tearing up. He's taking a breath. He's blinking his eyes. He's shutting his camera off. His camera is off. We can't hear anything. We can't see anything. Don't worry, he's going to come back. Who just said throw that man a tampon? Holy shit. This is emotional manipulation. at its finest. But let's wait for him to come back. Let's let it. He's gathering himself. I do this all the time, actually, but he's
And
back.
I don't deserve friends like that. And that's the hard part in all of this, because
This is crazy.
I could take this every single day. These fucking bitches could do everything to me. Keep my family out of it, attack me every single day. But they attack my friends. They accuse my friends of horrible shit. And my friends stand by me still.
I just want to go on record. I have never accused his friends of anything. I've never accused. I've never accused his friends of anything. I don't know what he's talking about. But this is a crazy rant that goes on here. And it was when I was watching this is the first time I realized what we're dealing with here. This is the first time where I realized exactly what we're dealing with.
And I don't deserve that. I'm not. I'm not that good that I deserve that. I can never repay that.
Tearing
But
up.
that's the thing. That's why I got mad yesterday. Because it's not only me you fuck over when you platform a bitch like that. It's a woman who told her husband, why doesn't he just stay at our house?
This is where it gets good.
Me? It's a man who sits up till 5 a.m. discussing YouTube with me. Just because he likes to talk to me.
Emotional.
It's Valhalla who gets mad at me if I don't want to have him pick me up at the airport. I'm not allowed to rent a car in Knoxville because he will hurt me. Because he want to drive me around.
Sad eyes. Sniffling. Lip quiver.
And these people want to destroy them just because I'm me.
Nobody wants to destroy anybody. I've never said or done anything to destroy any of these three people that he just mentioned. I don't even know who one of them is. These statements are so irresponsible, like to be put on a public platform. When you say something in this, and when you're framing it like this with tears and with emotion, people are, and you're not seeing it, the chat was just going crazy. Of course you deserve this friendship. Of course you did nothing wrong. He's reading it the whole time. He's watching it on the screen. He's reading. This is an insane level of performance and manipulation. And it was right here to this morning, whatever time this was on, where I was like, holy fucking shit, because the Four Loco stream had the characteristics of what we're watching now, but he was drunk. And so I always kind of chalked it up to, listen, I was at a casino for my birthday. I mean, my husband's birthday, and I had a couple drinks and I was like eating a bag of sunshine. I would never like act that way if I hadn't had like a drink or two. So I always said, listen, I guess maybe I didn't publicly say it, but I was always kind of like, okay, the guy's holding up a Four fucking Loco. Okay. Like his brain is altered. This right here, an early morning stream without any fucking alcohol in your system, watching this manipulation and this performance, watching and seeing in real time how he reacts to the chat and continues to double down on it. This is absolute insanity, peppered with lies. Nobody is trying to take your friends down.
Their biggest dream was that someone had kicked down the door where we had a party with people from all over the Americas, even from Australia. Their biggest dream was someone would kick down the door and swat us. And I put all of that on their doorstep.
He's crying again. He can't handle it.
And that's the hardest part in all of this, that I ruined my friends' lives.
I ruined my friends' lives. He's looking at the chat. He's crying. And he's using his platform. And he's saying, by the way, under the umbrella of people, me, Jessica, have done things to his friends. And then he adds to that narrative and goes, that's the hardest part of this. I ruined my friends' lives. He's crying.
When they did everything to help me.
They helped and he's crying. In real time.
That's why it really hurts when now I'm being accused again of
Ray for
trying
Dallas.
to destroy Ray.
He's crying. He's reading the chat.
The consequences of my actions are I hurt my friends. The consequences of his actions is he hurt me. I have to live with my consequences. He should do the same.
So, granted, I wasn't really privy to what was going on online with the Ray from Dallas thing, but what I, in case you're new here, I'll say it and the chat can add to it. Ray for Dallas on his own accord was basically like, fuck, I'm going to interview J7. He knew it would be a good thing to do. She took him up on it. She said yes. The minute it was announced, this guy basically called the shots and said, this is offensive to me. This is terrible for me. Like, now, I'll back this up a little bit. When Ray for Dallas was platforming Jen Altman, where she said she was going on a stream and she was going to talk about my Meowser's done. She was going to talk about my family and stuff like that. I did message Will and I did message Aiden and I said, if she talks about my family, I'll never talk to you again. I never said you better stop her from going on Ray for Dallas. I don't care. This guy cared. He did not want Jessica to be platformed on Ray for Dallas. And he basically was like, you can't go on Ray for Dallas. Like, Ray should not be doing this. He just used the words, he hurt me. And he goes on to say, like, Ray has to deal with that. And nobody should be blaming him for people going at Ray. Hold on one sec. Nobody should blame him, right? Honey, I don't know if I can. Okay. Like, nobody should. He's basically, he told, like with everything, this man wants to control everything. And this is a perfect example of the control he wants to have over Jessica Walsh. If you think that he wouldn't.
Switching to daytime. This guy, dude, I have no idea. I knew it was going to be better than him at 6:30 on a Wednesday.
Okay, we'll discuss.
Just so much a better version of himself. I mean,
Are you better on doing it on Saturdays? Okay. All right, I'm in the middle of a rant. Hold on.
That's literally the best lesson I've ever had.
He was ready for you. He opened the door. So, so here's an example. So you have another content creator.
Take the back roads and see the babies.
You want to take the back roads. Are you approachables? Where are we at out of 1 to 10?
Oh, around like 9.7.
Let's fucking go. All right. So, he's just telling us he wants to take the back roads. Jeff likes going by nature, so he wants to look for the babies and the deers. We have baby deer out here that we'd like to see. So anyway, so this is an example you're watching. So Ray for Dallas will platform all these people. He platformed Lindsay Gattani. He platforms. By the way, he hasn't platformed me. He's never asked me to come on, which should be very telling to a lot of people. I'm available, Ray, whenever you are. So here is Ray for Dallas is going to platform Jessica Walsh.
Dak Prescott.
And this man, Baker, he cannot let it happen. He cannot let it happen. He talks about it. He says that he didn't want it to happen. And so Ray cancels it. And Ray's getting a bunch of shit. And he's doubling down on it and he's saying, like, you hurt me, so you have to take that L. You have to own it.
Right.
And what's crazy
What's so crazy?
what's so crazy is he didn't want Jessica to have a platform.
What?
I know. He would not want her
God swallow.
to speak. This is
Malarkey.
if you think that he wouldn't do this on Ray for Dallas and put this on Ray, you know he was doing this behind the scenes when she was getting kicked out of chats of other people where she's made that and said, like, all the chats that I used to love, all the places I used to be. He put out the word. He wanted her out and she was out. So let's keep going with this.
Let's keep going. Yeah.
He's crying.
But this is what I have to navigate every single time. All of this bullshit blows up again.
So he's the victim now.
I hurt my friends. I potentially could have had a party where more kids were present, rated, just because someone hates me enough that they want to call it a fake gun scare.
We're talking about the swatting again.
I was the reason that 14-year-old kids had been in a place that got raided by the SWAT team.
It's Seth's house.
I wish I didn't take to. I didn't go to Tennessee this year.
He's crying.
I had a
Tears.
hard time doing it because I knew it would be bullshit.
So now he is saying after the fact, after he got swatted, which by the way, he flat out says he has no proof it's Jessica Walsh, but who else could it be?
Guys on the road.
He says he really didn't even want to go because he knew this was how it was going to go. Never said that before.
Didn't know it would be that bad. I knew she was going to try something.
Didn't know it would be that bad. After the police showed up, which was before the event started, they all had a party as planned. It never changed course. After the fact, they all did a live stream together where everybody is laughing and enjoying themselves. It went on for hours, and there is no indication that anybody was distraught. Everybody was just having a great time. But his framing of it now is that it was a disaster, and his friends did. This they have that was a it could be, but I was told that there were a rash of other events across the region, and it was investigated as part of that. So you imagine if, like, now it's possible somebody did this to them, right? We know it wasn't me, but let's just say hypothetically that somebody did this deliberately to thwart their event. Fine, that could happen. But let's say that didn't happen. Can you imagine creating a narrative for 3 months that it was deliberate and it was done for you, and it had so much repercussion that you're crying on a fucking stream at 6 o'clock saying you ruined your friends' lives over it? How do you come back from that if that's not true? Or are you just betting on the fact that it is? That's a crazy thing to do.
Prove it's her? No, but who the fuck else would do anything?
That is for
They call me Old Money Aiden, right after they call my docket. Chains around my hands by Gucci, they shine bright when they lock it. Paid for that new car in cash, baby, the prettiest red you've ever seen. Where did the money come from? On the back of Karen Reed. Whores! I'm fighting for my life. Whores! All I want is all your cash. Whores! I hate you, but I need you. Whores! Every one of you are trash. Look at my expensive website that crashes each time you click. Get rich and pay, you can't avoid the ads. Sorry, pores can suck my dick. Don't ask me where your money goes, you will never ever know. Violating bail at D&E Pizza, back to court I go. Pores, I'm fighting for my life. Pores, all I want is all your cash. Pores, I hate you, but I need you. Pores, every one of you are trash. I don't care what your name is, girl, you make 10K a month, let me see. Let's give this turtle chat a whirl. Fake abortions, they ain't free. You see, I'm old money right here. Look at this fancy camera and sound. The production is so top tier. Just wait a sec while I fix it now. Boys, I'm fighting for my life. All I want is all your cash. I hate you, but I need you. Every one of you are trash. Ignore every bad decision I make. Violating bail every time I'm mad. Case after case without a care. Menopausal women pay my tab. Each and every one of you. No subs I will ever miss. First Amendment and all of that. You finance all of this.
Come and listen to me, baby. I'm gonna talk all
Kept
night
my
long
stage going.
about
I thought for
everything
sure
so
that it was going
boring,
to
and maybe even a song.
completely kick me out. Backroads,
But don't worry, baby, you won't ever want to miss. No matter what I start with, we always come back to this. It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. It's always gonna be sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me his stories and I will give you sex. There's a trial on TV, let's pull it on the screen. I see the judge drop the gavel, but what rules is your vagine. I am a master builder, brick by brick I build them real mean. Everything is awesome, but have I mentioned my special peen? It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. It's always gonna be sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand simple, but I can bake. Nature gives me all the yeast. Sounds boring, but don't worry, I'm thinking it's time to eat. Muffins aren't even safe, I can sex those up real good. Draw one with fishnets like you, baby. You know I glaze real good. It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. Sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me his stories and I will give you sex. You wanna talk about smallpox, but my mind is already there. Sex with my neighbor's daughter, this STD we gonna share. It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. Sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me those stories and I will give you sex.
Shout out to my temporary producer that has become a daily producer, Moonsy. She saw we were struggling and she just jumped right in and she took over. Thank you, Moons. Like, are you kidding? What a dream. I don't know where we were, but we were in the back roads looking for deer. Jeff was practically swerving into mailboxes for the 50th time. We're looking around and all of a sudden I realized the phone is blank and we got nothing. So I apologize to all of you. You don't deserve that.
My bad.
You deserve better. Back to where we were. The baker has said that his friendships have been ruined and destroyed. That's where we were at. Let's play that one more time.
Who the fuck else would do anything? But she succeeded, ruining my relationship with my friends in some way.
In
Because
some way,
I was scared I was going to hurt my friends.
I'm telling you, I know.
And you can sit and make fun of me tomorrow and say
Okay.
I'm a pussy and
You're a pussy.
He's crying on screen again.
Oh, he's crying on scream again.
So fuck all of you.
Fuck you.
Everyone who loves that fat, disgusting piece of shit. That Sandy Hook denying. But go fuck yourself.
These are crazy
Go
things.
fuck yourself. The ones I see in her chat sit and be her bestie, and then you come over here and say, "Oh, I love you, Baker." Go fuck yourself. You didn't hurt me. You hurt my friends. You hurt friends who don't have any reason to trust me.
Australia.
No,
Leave me.
he lives in Denmark.
Oh, yes.
I can't believe these. First of all, what is scary is how quickly he goes from crying to like seething anger.
Oh, fucking die!
Uh,
Die!
uh,
Denmark, the land of Den,
pause.
the land of the Danish. Even my country is named after food. Danish.
All right. Are you going? You're going in?
AC is not staying.
Can you give me 5 minutes and then I'm going to transition? What? He took the key out of the car. I don't.
Buy a car tomorrow just because you need AC.
Oh.
Inside.
Okay, we'll go inside.
Yeah. Wow. How hard is that?
Well,
Just get out. And go do it
Well, I was in the middle of talking about something and I didn't want to stop. But you're right. I will transition inside. Grab my bowl. Let's go inside. We'll go up to the office. I don't think I'm. God. Oh no. Oh no. If I do a skit, would you play him?
No.
Please?
No.
Okay. Jeff won't do it. I don't know if you could. I said, if we do a skit, would you play him? He said, no, I don't know how to play a fat pussy. It's he said it's not in his repertoire. I just don't know if you can hear him. Well, back at the castle, he left the bowl in the car. He doesn't care about the bowl. Hello, Reagan. Hello, Quincy. Quincy is so happy.
And my love,
Hi, Dad.
my love nuggets.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Reagan.
My precious.
Hi, Quincy. I'm going to go finish this up in the studio. Oh, what's the matter? You want to still be oh, you didn't want me to go to the studio. I would love it if you'd play a song. I will stay down here. You want to come up or you want me to stay right here? What do you want? All right, I'm going to head upstairs to the studio and then you come up and you play a song. Hello, Quincilium. This is this baby boy. Look what he's doing. Daddy, pet me. Oh my goodness. They're fighting to get to Jeff. He kneeled down on the ground and they're just fighting to get to him. So much love. Wow. So handsome. Quincy's showing off.
Quincy.
Hey. Good boys. My big boy. Come here, Reagan. You're such a big boy. All right, I'm going to head up to the studio. Charger. All right, let's go upstairs. And don't take too long because I don't want this to go like we're already at 3 hours. Yeah. Who ordered something from Amazon? Who's this for? For Georgia? What did Georgia get? Huh. Just have to make sure the gate is closed because Amazon is crazy. Mima's phone is on sideways, which means she must be playing some sort of game. All right, let's put the AC on here. Perfect. All right, I don't know, maybe we'll cam up because it's rude. We're in the house. Why wouldn't we? Wasn't planning on it, so I don't look my best. Stand by. Let's switch over to studio cam laptop. Give me a minute. What's going on here? Wow, that was fast. I didn't think you were coming up right away. I haven't even pulled it up yet. Pull your D-up cup. No, I am. I've got to talk. I got to get these in. I am live, but I have to close this one out now. Stand by.
Hi. This is. Try this one. Yeah.
New song. People love it. So good. More. Give us some. One more. A good one I like. What is that?
Nutshell. Sing Nutshell. Sing it.
I don't like that song.
What?
I said, play a song I like. I don't even know the words of that song.
Just me.
Oh.
Oh, you want a song you might like?
Yeah.
On a dark little highway, cool wind in my head. There you go.
Chat loved it.
Got some Soul Asylum, some Pearl Jam, and
Thank you,
some
Meowser.
Eagles. AGLES Eagles.
What time's the game?
7 o'clock. We won't be able to watch because we'll be at a fucking concert.
Thank you, Meowser. All right. This is a little messed up here. I don't know. He's coming. I knew. He's coming. Adieu, adieu. That'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
No, I knew you were gonna do that. I knew
That'll
it.
do, donkey.
All right, I'm gonna. Thank you.
See?
Longest fucking exit of all time. I can't.
I would, if I was a band and that they, you know how they disappear, they come out and give you the bonus. I don't think I'd ever be able to do that. I wouldn't hide.
I
I
agree.
just want a stage.
Just you have one.
The stage is beneath me. I must go. I must go. Hey, isn't that funny that a guy
Still
named
here.
Baker comes from a land where there's Danish
Yes.
people?
Thank you for
That's
pointing it
wild.
out. Okay. Let's finish this. Let's finish it. It is we've been here for 3.5 hours. I don't know what the quality of this programming was, but I do know one thing, that this is going to give Jolene at least 2 shows. Can we get back to business? He's playing outside my door.
Me the keys to their house. To fuck all of all the people who want to platform those fucking hoes. Fuck them all. I don't give a shit about them. I wish them everything they wish for me.
Perfect. I wish good things for you, sir.
I wish that someday, just one day in their life, they can get their fat, disgusting heads out of their own ass and think about someone else instead of their own fucking self-absorbed little world.
Yes, you slender thing, you. Guys.
AY was at this venue, a man who has been nothing but a G to everyone, who has fought more than anyone for so many people in the middle of a life-threatening situation. This man, just because he wanted to meet us, came over there. What if something had happened to him? That's on me. My friend's 14-year-old daughter was in the room. I think she's 14.
You would know.
My friend's daughter was in the room. My friend's son was in the room. What if something had happened to them? Because I sent a few dirty texts. I have to live with that. And this won't be over next year when there's the next Dollywood.
you will still be insane. You'll still try and hurt us. And that's on me. That's the consequences of just getting a titty pic and say, oh, nice titties. They weren't that great.
It's good. It's good.
But you're friendly when you get a titty pic. That's the consequences I have to live with.
Sir, why are you lying so much? It wasn't just a titty pic. You know that. And I know it's Saturday morning, but it's afternoon. And you were talking about your anal rape fantasies with her. It wasn't just a titty pic. Just so we're clear. And then there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it wasn't just a titty pic. Okay? All right. I just wanted to get us all on the same page here.
So excuse me if I try to mend a fence and try to forgive someone on the other side because I have a hard time forgiving myself. Because destroy me, hurt me, but leave my friends alone. The easy thing is I just don't interact with my friends anymore. They don't have to get all this bullshit. Getting on Valhalla, a man who got blown up more than once in Iraq. Accusing him of fucking goats. Anyone who still watch her after that, fuck you. Trying to ruin Lauren's business and claim she lost her PI license because you are butthurt that she pointed out that there's some discrepancies in your accounting. Anyone who still supports that fat, disgusting pig, fuck you.
That was me. He's talking about me. There's always two different fat, disgusting
Sorry.
pigs. That one was me.
Ray, I'm sorry. You do you, bro. But this is what I live with.
That's racist.
So if I don't support and applaud that you do it, can't come as a surprise for you. So please don't put that burning bag of dog shit on my door where I have to now fight and tell everyone that I don't give a shit who Ray has on his channel.
Actually, sir, you do. You did. You do have a problem with it. And now you're playing that you're the victim after the fact because people are going at Ray. So here's Ray. Let's walk back this scenario. Okay, let's walk back the scenario. Here's the scenario. Ray from Dallas is a man who has a YouTube channel. Ray from Dallas puts on shows with people in the atmosphere over here. He plucks them from here and puts them on his show. He has platformed plenty of people, okay? Like plenty of people. And then he just goes about his business and does his show. Now, when Ray platformed people who wanted to go after me, let's just talk about Jen Altman, for example. I didn't contact Ray. I didn't try to cancel him. I didn't hold it personally. I did say, like, I don't like that Ray's doing it, but like never tried to stop it. I also privately messaged his friends, I think, right? And said, I just want to let you know if these people talk about my kids and my family, if he platforms somebody to do this, I'm not talking to either one of you again, because he's here because of either Aiden or Will. And so like, that was basically me saying, like, there are not like, he better not platform these people. He shouldn't talk to them. None of that shit. It was go on, enjoy your show. But if you are kind of green lighting him talking about my kids, that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. That's it. that's between people that I was talking with. This is a little different. This guy made people attack him by his statements. Let's go over to X and see what was going on. Let me see if I can find what his comments were. I don't know. I know they came to me in the form of screenshots. Let's share this screen instead. So over here, he's saying, not that I should have to say it, but as more people keep asking, no, I didn't ask anyone to cancel a stream. Thanks for giving me a few more months of accusations of trying to run a person off the internet. Platform whoever you want, I do. And then this person, whoever this is, says, I'm going to be honest, Baker, while you didn't ask him to not do the stream, your words kind of put him in between a rock and a hard place. And then he goes, no, he's a grown up. He decided to platform a person. He knew I was no fan. What I said was nothing new. Did he think J7 was super cool till this morning? And I would love to hear more of her lies. If he wants her on, do it. I'm not watching, but the bunnies will. This is just wild. I don't know what this is about, but I don't know exactly where. The chat would probably know better. Did he make it as a post? Who's this about? Is this LTL? All right, let's see. So this would have happened after this. Maybe it's was it a comment somewhere? I don't really know. Oh, he's getting mad. Holy shit. All right. I don't know where he said it. Maybe he said it on a stream. Is this really Kate Pete? This is not Kate Peter, is it? She's an executive director. This is funny. That's actually funny. I like that. That's funny. Hold on. I'm doing in real time here. It's got to be before this. And I know some people didn't like that I was like being nice to Megan Fox. So I have no issue with Megan Fox. I said that. Where is the part where he says this? This is kind of, I hate this. What am I doing here? Okay. I don't know. Why am I doing this? Let me just go to the chat. What did somebody tell me? Where did he say it? Anyway, he said something about Ray doing the show or whatever. So now a lot of people started going at Ray, a lot of his followers, and like basically aligning with his stuff here, right? Similar to what he did to me, similar what he does to J7, only it's causing a little problem here because Ray is kind of like a universal person, right? Like you can't really go at Ray. Even I have never really gone at Ray. I've said a couple of things and then we kind of mended it and you'll hop in the chat and shit. Oh, I got it from, perfect. Let me look. Oh, I see. I got it. So he said, sadly, nope. Just because the harasser is a woman, platforming them is a slap in the face of all the people she has harassed the last 6 months. Hope you consider her victims. And then this.
I want to say this because I was saying this public last night that I was going to interview J7.
Hold on, let me get it. So we'll go to this person's account. This is fun. Thank you. So let's go here. The fail. It's not a real funeral, you weirdo. Oh, God. All right, we're going to scroll up. I never saw that. Jesus, this guy's fucking... Okay, so let's play this.
I want to say this because I was saying...
Like, don't poke
And
the bear.
can I say this real quick? Because I'm glad you brought up Baker name. I want to say this because I was saying this public last night that I was going to interview J7. And I'm going to just say this. You know, I won't interview her without Baker's consent, you know, because I respect the broken Baker. So,
Okay,
if
so
give me the consent, yeah. If he say no, I won't do it.
Do it.
That's the respect right there. And I want to.
Like, don't poke the bear.
Can I say this real quick? Because I'm glad you brought up Baker name. I want to say this because.
so he threw a temper tantrum, and he threw a temper tantrum, and then Ray from Dallas backed down, and he said he did it out of Baker not wanting him to do it. So, okay, relax. So I guess that's it. That's great. So now, right? People were going after Ray, and so now we get this here. We get this situation.
That's on you as well. You live with that consequence. I won't hurt you. I won't go out and try and make Ray. I'm sorry. You do you, bro. But this is what I live with. So if I don't support and applaud that you do it, can't come as a surprise for you. So please don't put that burning bag of dog shit on my door where I have to now fight and tell everyone that I don't give a shit who Ray has on his channel.
Sir, you did say that. You did incite these people to go after Ray. And now after you, somebody study this. Let's bring in a panel of psychiatrists. Who does this? Stand by your words. But now you're putting it on poor fucking Ray. I mean, I'm not even like a big Ray cheerleader out here. And I know a lot of people who follow me love Ray. You could blame it on this guy. And then he actually cancels it. And now he's getting pushback from people like in the chat, for example, who are like, Ray should have never canceled. Ray should have never in my mind, Ray is like a man and this is not. And so like now Ray's going to deal with the fact that this person controlled him to. I agree with the people who say Ray should have never backed down. But now he's doing this.
That's on you as well. You live with that consequence. I won't hurt you. I won't go out and try and make a mob come against you. I won't shit talk you.
You already did. You did. It's too late. You already did. This is after the fact. And this is crazy manipulation. You are framing it literally as if I won't say anything against what you did. I won't get my people to not do it. But you already did it. It already happened. The consequences of that already exist. And now after the fact, you are saying you won't do it. Just because you say something does not make it true.
I'm just not going to support it. I'm allowed not to do that. So don't put it on my door.
He literally backed down because of you. That's not putting it on your door. That's him being honest, something you don't know how to be. Give Ray credit. He was honest. He's like, I'm not going to fuck with Baker over it.
You were not the only one in those dirty texts. You tried to show her grace and walk away. That's on her. She did this, not you. Yeah. But the problem is when I walked away, she started taking it out over people who had nothing. Cyber Chicken had done nothing.
It wasn't you just walked away, right? It wasn't just you just walked away. You ostracized her. You blacklisted her from all of the same places you were so that she felt alone and isolated. And you also never gave her any type of like closure. And you just turned everybody against her and you pushed her on the outside. And it was a fucking shitty thing to do. You can do it.
I talked to Cyber Chicken.
But it's
had her on a show, talk about her family. That's all I ever did. And now
you didn't do it before. You watched my show. You knew about Kane. You knew all about my show. You knew all about my show enough that you hated it. You knew who Cyber Chick was. You knew everything about it. You only brought Cyber Chick on after the fact. Challenge, fat man. Challenge. Pluck somebody from my orbit right now and have them on your show now while we are still friends. Pluck Moonsy. Have Moonsy come on your show. then you'll get some sort of credit for it. But you don't get credit after the fact, after I'm arguing with these people. You can't. You can't. Take moons. 4 moons. I just sacrificed you. Take moons. Take Spicy Misty in the chat, raising her hand. Take Spicy Misty. Take my prison Misty, our prison Misty. Take her and have her come on your show. Platform her now. Platform any one of the women that are here sacrificed. Take these women now, and then maybe we'll look at you talking about Cyber Chick and platforming her as like a normal thing. And Katie Rusin, do that. Volunteer as tribute. But you won't, because the only reason you do this is because you know that it is like a flex or a move on the internet. You think, unfortunately, if you knew me, you would know the sincere joy I take in watching you try to piss me off. It's enjoyable. I don't have any power over this man. I have no control over him. I have no power over him. Right? So I can't make him do anything, nor would I ever. I live my life by letting people do whatever they want. But I get joy over watching you platform people and thinking that when I open my phone and I see it, I'm getting upset, angry, or crying. There is a shock value. You get this, you get the sticker shock. I get that. I see it and I go, what? No way. But then I put my phone down and I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Make another move with me in mind. Make another move with me in mind. I don't make any moves with you in mind, sir. I don't make any choices or decisions about my show or my platform with you in mind. But go ahead. Keep doing it. Keep taking my scraps and putting them on your show. Challenge. Take it. Absolutely not. And I'm going to tell you why. I thought about this last night. So after I saw those clips of him talking about like he's putting all the steps, he's like, she doesn't pay her car insurance. Back when my car was getting repoed and we had no money, I had a lapse in my insurance and Jeff got pulled over. And instead of arresting my husband or doing whatever, they towed the car to my house and my husband got a ticket that he had to go to court for. Again, poverty, right? So like, poverty. And we're going to do a whole show about this. We're going to wait until after he's done. And we'll talk about this. But one of the things I would talk about is if you are going through like any type of like financial hardship, that I may be an expert in. I might not be an expert in a lot of other things, but I could be an expert in like financial hardships and stretching a buck and stuff like that. But more than anything, one of the things that we did, and maybe like, I don't know if Jeff ever really like looked at it as strategically as I did, was where we chose to spend the money that we had always provided our children with like insulation, right? So we talk a little bit now about like these things like money and having money and like my kids recognizing that we have it. By the way, not a lot of money, but like more money than we had. And I talk about how different life is to not have to worry about like if your bank account is locked because something's going to come out and you don't have enough money to cover it or plan for it or whatever. And like I was talking to like Jack and Georgia the other day about this, and like they never realized how down and out we were. Now Georgia was with me when the car attempted to get repoed, and I remember talking to her about that, but like they were saying like they were not aware of like it. And they were like, what do you mean? Like we lived here. We had food. They didn't know that like bills weren't getting paid. Like my kids didn't know. And when you don't live outside your means, when you do have money, like they would never see the absence of things. So like we aren't consumers. So we could still go to Savers, which is exactly, or Salvation Army, which is exactly where we were when our car was getting repoed. We were at Salvation Army. So my kids never felt the period of time where we didn't have any money because we weren't living outside our means before, or we're not huge consumers. And I'm not saying that there isn't joy in being able to walk into Target and drop $300 these days. I have done it in the past year, and it is a fucking feeling you can inject into my veins. I want to know what happens to my brain when I walk in there and I've got the money and I buy a bunch of fucking shit that I don't even really need. I don't even know what happens to my receptors in my brain. But you know, like, my kids never really felt or knew exactly what was going on. And I think that was pretty hard to do at times. But, you know, as much as people are going to like rake us over the coals and make fun of us for things like that, there's a lot of stuff there that has like depth to that. You know, there's a lot of like conversations that we can have about, you know, what we were doing at that time, how we did it, how we isolated our children from that, how our kids still always had the same things. They never felt it. You know, I used to stay at home because we had small kids. And when we moved here, right? So we moved to this house, my kids were all in Somerset schools and everybody was close, and we had kind of like people around, and my mother moved in with us, and so I could go to work. So going to work full time is still, I still had parameters, right? I still had to work at the bank because it was after I put my kids on the bus. I had no nights, no weekends, no holidays. So I still found a job that was like really kind of like fixed to my family. But like Aiden won't talk about that when, you know, we moved here and we had this home, we were doing really, really well. We were thriving. We went on 2 vacations a year with our family. You know, we weren't like we are now, but we were okay. You know what I mean? Like I told the story about when I started my job at Bank of America, I didn't even have clothes to wear because we lived I wasn't buying clothes because I didn't need it. And I went to Salvation Army to buy my clothes. And every week I would get paid and I'd buy a couple more outfits until then I could shop on Amazon and buy my dresses. So, you know, like Aiden, you know, go ahead and say, you know, my husband, you know, got a ticket and had to go to court about having an unregistered vehicle. All of those things happened after one thing happened. My health changed. And, you know, Jamie's not here right now. TT's not here right now. We have a big, weird issue about talking about our health because it makes us feel like we're losers, that we can't like do things. So I talk about my health. I talk about my lupus. I talk about all of the things that happened that took me away from working, but I don't talk about it enough because I really hate it. I really don't like it. I'm embarrassed by it. I'm embarrassed by my health issues. I'm embarrassed about why I can't do the things that I do. And I will talk about it to counterpoint everything that he's going to do. This whole bullshit, like, listen, sir, my truth journey about you isn't going to come on here. My truth journey about everything I watched you do and the kind of human being you are is never going to come on a live stream. Okay. It's not going to come on a platform where I'll get 10,000 views for it and make $600. It's going to come in a fucking book. It's going to come in a book. So do your valid truth journey. But to the person's point, he will never second guess that because I watched in real time him make the decision to do the valid truth journey about Meredith. And in the beginning, I told him not to do it. I told him there was no real reason to do it. He didn't need to do it. And then he was going forward with it and I supported it. And I even platformed him right after it. But there's no way he's not going to do the valid truth journey about me. There's no way he's not going to come at me and do this whole thing. It's not going to happen. There's no way he has any regrets. It's not going to happen. Meredith was a far more significant person in his life, and he doesn't have any regrets about that. Changes a lot of things. I always had a plan. Not necessarily a plan, but when my kids were like right around this age, I was going to before I took the job, well, before COVID or whatever, is when I started getting sick. But just before that, I was already looking at different jobs. I had actually applied for a job. I'll never say where I applied. And I had a really great interview. And then COVID happened, so they didn't move forward. But I had kind of like a plan of what I was going to do around this time. I could never do that job now, by the way, because of my health issues. By the way, this man on the screen collects disability, right? So, people have health problems. Some people have mental health problems.
He has been accused of having sex with me and all of that bullshit. I haven't fucked anyone. Not a one.
We can tell.
I had my chances. I'm not going to lie. I could... there was a person who probably wasn't in the best mental state at some point in... who I could have taken advantage of.
What?
I didn't do that because that's not...
What? I missed that. I did not hear that this morning. What? Go back. I'm sorry, did you think about that? What? I just want to get that again. Hold on. This guy's so weird.
There was a person who probably wasn't in the best mental state at some point in... who I could have taken advantage of. I didn't do that because that's not me. Because contrary to popular belief, even though I am a little dirty and am a little flirty, I have 2 young daughters.
What do you mean?
And I always wonder how they are being treated. So I act accordingly how I would treat a woman. Yeah, I'll flirt with you. I'll be a little frisky. I'll say some dirty text if you are into that. But you can ask a lot of the people who have been DMing me about stuff. I have never ever demanded anything. I have never ever done anything. The only demands I make is, please don't share my DMs. And please never ever go out and try and fight for me. I'll fight at my own battles. I never asked any of my friends. They were just friends who did it because they wanted to show the world I wasn't who they claimed I was.
I gotta say this too, by the way.
To their detriment, sadly.
This is not the first time he keeps saying to the world. He said that about me in another stream. He's like, I want to tell the world about who you are. Like, how many views did this fucking thing get? 2,500 people. I got 18,000 people that live in Somerset, sir. What do you mean tell the world?
Kim Cox, you started it.
Are we done with this? I can't remember. Maybe this is why I didn't hear this part. It's the end.
My daughters and grandsons are the best mark on your heart and your character. And sadly, I had to try and warn them too that this could hurt them, that my online behavior could hurt them. My youngest daughter laughed her ass off when she saw one of the flashlights that these fuckers keep telling that I wanted. One of them...
You talk to your daughters. I missed this. I didn't see this. You talk to your daughters about a flex. You showed your daughters that? Whatever. I don't. So let's get this right. Currently, in this arena of the space where we exist, we are currently dealing with a man who talked to his younger daughter about a fleshlight that Jessica 7 gave him. And we have another person who started a channel whose husband talks to 16-year-olds about how frequently they jerk off and telling their daughters they don't jerk off enough, so they got to get rid of those guys. I got it. Okay. I just want to let you know, like, remember earlier in the stream where I was like, we have people around us and we shouldn't just blanket accept all of them just to be like all copacetic and like harmony. Like, this is an example why, like, you just don't jive with these people.
It was shaped like a tit where you can put your PP in the nipple. I know I'm a virgin, but I'm pretty sure that's not where the PP goes. You put it in the ear or something. You don't put it in the nipple. Who looks at that and thinks, oh, this guy who doesn't want to talk to me in Denmark will love me if I send him a boob that you can put your peen into?
Because all you guys did was talk about sex. That is why. You talked about your fantasies with her. And so she sent you sexual items because you had a sexting relationship with her. It is not like someone completely out of the blue sent you shit. You two had sexual fantasies together. You told her to do things and she did them. It is not out of pocket for her. Maybe they're not your taste, but they're in the same vein of the conversation. This, again, it's a lie. It's the way that he frames it. It's like, I think a regular person who like doesn't know everything, that's a very, like, I got shit sexual that I didn't want. Who does that? I don't know, man. Somebody that tells a girl to fucking do some shit and then she does it and then tells you and takes a picture. What do you mean? You know? How can you lie?
Another one had teeth. Big smiling fucking teeth.
Okay, dude, you're the one that keeps talking about them.
Who in the world, when a guy tells you leave me alone, thinks, oh, I'm gonna send him 3 sex toys, and he will then fall in love with me? Oh, it's just a joke.
You unboxed all the other shit. If you hated her, if you didn't want anything to do with her, if you didn't want to encourage her, I would have thrown all the shit away and never showed the world. I would have never written thanks J7. I would have never said thank you. I would have never done that. Stop going backwards.
And now these fucking disgusting people are, oh, you know he had his dick in it within the 2 seconds. Sure, let me stuff my pee-pee into something I got sent by a woman who
that you
threatened
used to
she would
sext.
fly to Denmark and come to my ass.
That you used to sext, that you used to share fantasies with, that you used to tell her to do things for you. Let me change that for you. That can be true, but don't leave out the other shit.
Address. Yeah, because I would trust her not to put anything into it. And again, I got a torso that's this big.
He keeps talking about the sex toys. He keeps talking about them. Also, I would also agree J7 saying she's going to fly to Denmark is fucking stupid. And like, again, I'm just blanket statement here and being completely, I don't agree with like her, some of the actions or things that she said she would do. I would never. You should never. You're better than that.
With a massive set of boobs and then where you can.
He just keeps talking about it. There's no reason to be talking about it. You could just blanket say, sent me sex toys. You don't have to describe them.
Put it into. And I'm like, this is just disgusting.
Okay. But is it, you know, I'm currently being talked about and discussed about having conversations about porn and sex and things like that and getting dragged into a lawsuit. What is so wrong about having like conversations about sex? And also, why are you shaming her about that? Like, first of all, if it's made and it's being sold on a website, I guarantee there's more than one person that is into it. Number two, you can't possibly be publicly shaming her and kind of calling her gross and who does this or whatever when we've already had an inkling into what you did like and what you did do, which, by the way, nobody should be shaming him for. Nobody whatsoever. Like, that is absolutely healthy and normal to have fantasies and to, like, it's so hypocritical. And hypocrites abound right now out here in these streets.
Hey, I like Smex as much as any other man. I'm a boob man. Said that a million times.
Still talking about it.
But fuck me if I want to put my EP into something like that.
But before this was ever sent to you, you actually drew a diagram of a fleshlight. I'm very glad I found that.
Especially from someone you have told, leave me alone.
I think the things got sent first and they took a long time to get you, the timeline and stuff like that. But even if that is the case, you still should have never platformed the other stuff. You should have never set it all up on a table and sent her a picture and said thank you. It's just, again, it's like an after the fact thing. Now you're saying what was happening, but before it's not what it was showing.
Have to leave me
And
alone.
we wouldn't be talking about this if you weren't talking
I
about
bet
it.
you there was cayenne pepper or something sprinkled into it.
That's some Drake shit right there.
That's what I thought as well. You're a good guy. Some females see that and take advantage of it. Yeah, well, I'm also a gullible idiot, so I'll believe it. A bunny boiler does that. They also stab you if they're cooked off their wits.
It's coked,
Sadly, yeah.
not cooked, fat boy. It's coked.
That's my problem. I looked it up online, and again, nipples are not where you put your peen. No, I know you don't fight for me, but some people who has been talking to me tried to fix it, and I've said don't do that, and then some people still kept doing it, and I said, well, sorry, then I just can't trust you anymore because you don't respect me enough that you will not go out there. Because I know if you send a DM to her and said, no, you have to understand, I've been talking to Baker and he's such a nice guy. He's absolutely not what you say. You know.
I haven't seen this, so I don't know I just want to see. Is there anything I missed here? Does he say anything else incredulous?
Elias isn't here. And she could say, well, what if you go to Bay Harbor Beauty and use #PEEN, you can get Le Brick, Le Glace, Le Amer.
So gross to
The
be
new
doing
Peen products. I don't know if it's up and running yet.
Wait, is he really?
No,
Is he really doing? Julie, you're shameless, man.
I just said I don't want to use you as an example all the time.
Shameless.
Runkle wants to be sponsored by Brad Dragon. The Legolas. I was a prison guard.
All right, I think we're done.
Tried to learn.
Are we done?
That
Alrighty.
I think all of this bullshit needs to end. All these fucking idiots needs to go away.
What do you mean go away? What do you mean go away? What are you trying to do? What do you mean go away? No,
And playing their own part of the sandbox.
I am.
If you want to platform all of the people over there, let him do it. I know Jess Machado tried to destroy him when he had... Who did he have on? Lindsay Gattani. He had Lindsay Gattani on and she tried to destroy him back then.
Where? Where did I try to destroy Ray from Dallas? Listen, those of you who don't like me, please find the clip and what are you talking about? That never happened. This guy, all you do is lie. In this space right here, all you do is lie.
now he want to platform J7 who's trying to destroy me. Hey, you do you. I don't give a shit, but don't expect that I'm gonna be in chat and love everything you do.
Who wants you in fucking chat, dude? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, don't expect me to be in chat, Ray? Ray, you gonna be okay? Is that a prerequisite for you doing the show with J7 that you need this guy in the chat? What do you actually? Why wouldn't you be in the chat? If she was, this is what I would do. If Ray's gonna platform her, why don't you? It's not what I did because I didn't watch Jen Altman. I watched after the fact. I didn't watch it live. I didn't even watch all of it actually. Maybe I wouldn't do that, but there's an option for you. You cannot watch it. You can tell everybody don't send me clips of it, or you can get in there and you can counterpoint some shit in the chat. You can say, drop me a link. I want to fucking counterpoint this bitch. It's coward behavior to do what you're doing, which is to put it all on Ray publicly.
And again, I
did say I didn't like that Ray was doing it. And I questioned same things. I questioned, like, how can you be, I guess maybe Baker and I felt the same way. You're platforming a virtual enemy of mine. Actually, Broken Baker, you and I are a lot alike.
my friends with my actions, and you hurt me, and that's just what happens.
Sir, you're a man, and it should not hurt you. I'm menopausal and hormonal. It should make me cry. It shouldn't make you cry. They didn't take out your balls when you were in the hospital, did they?
But I'm not going to hate on you for that.
You already
it's just how life is. I love you all. Don't go look up Bad Dragons.
Love you too.
Don't DM me which one you are buying after you saw it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Alrighty. Sure. What was I gonna say? It makes me think of something. Cock. Oh, stop. It's still going. Okay, there we go. Better. All right. Where are we at? 4 hours. It's the sweet spot. It's exactly what I wanted. How's everybody? Let's check the chat. Meowser. He's in a hoodie crying about women from another country. Holy shit. What a fucking... Let's get it. Here we go. Oh, Jeff's in the chat. Jeffrey. Cock. That's what we say about that guy. Not Jeffrey, not Meowser. We say that about that guy. Whatever. Anyway, how's the chat? Funeral lady's here. How are you feeling, Amy? Is that what he means? Stop. I just can't. All right. So a couple things. Last night, Moons hosted Spicy Misty. They debuted Spicy Misty's new song, which is most likely going to be like her opening song, I think, for her thing. Amy's feeling good today. I'm glad. We'll end with the Doughboy, or maybe not. Dragons. Here's Jeff. So Spicy Misty was on last night. I've been getting a lot of messages from people about Spicy Misty and saying that they never really put things together the way that she does, and they see things a little bit differently now. So I think for the first time hearing her, like I said this before, Spicy Misty's kind of always been out in these YouTube streets. She understands a lot. Come on in. She understands a lot of stuff, and she kind of puts it all together. Queenie, where were you?
I was with Dad.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I got new work shoes.
Awesome. Yum.
Yeah. I went driving.
You went driving? How'd it go? Not good?
So he drove us on Route 6.
Yep.
And then we you know that intersection when you're driving home from work?
From work.
It's near the middle school. So we parked in that gas station.
Yes.
Right there, and then I drove back home.
Oh,
Yeah,
how'd it go?
it was scary.
It is scary. When you do your lessons with a driver in the car, I don't know if you know, but he has a brake on his side, so you
it's special cars. Where they
yeah,
have
so you'll get more confident as you go. That's good though.
Yeah, and he's gonna start looking at cars for me.
It's 2 people looking for cars in this house. What's your schedule for today?
It's 1:20.
1 o'clock?
I have one at 5.
At 5.
Yes.
Okay.
And then 5 to 12.
Okay. I think Jack is sick.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been sleeping. He's been sleeping for like.
He went to work to open because he couldn't leave Lucy, but as soon as somebody came in, he came home.
Yeah.
We were supposed to go look at a car that he's already seen with Dad, but I think we're just going to skip it.
Yeah, because I woke up and he was still here.
Yep.
I didn't think he had work.
He went to
And
work,
when I left, he was sleeping.
Yeah. Is he still sleeping now? Is he breathing? Huh?
I think.
Just ask him if he's okay. Wait, leave the door open and just go make sure he's okay. Just ask him if he's okay. Georgia! It's my first thing. Just put their hand underneath their nose to make sure that he's okay. All right. So, where was I? Spicy Misty. So, so a lot of people are just kind of looking at things very, very differently. All right, what else do I have to say, or what else is there that I need to talk about? This is a Saturday show. We went on a field trip. We stopped at another yard sale. Oh, tell you about the driving school. Okay. So I think we talked a little bit about this. It's a racket. Driving school's a racket, right? So if you are 18 and over, you're not required to do any lessons or anything when you get your license, whatever. I don't know exactly what is required in the state of Massachusetts, but if you have a child under the age of 18, there's some things you have to do. Julia did this, and now Georgia is doing this. Jack chose not to get his license until he was 18, so he did not participate in any of this. So to be honest with you, it's been quite some time because Julia is 25 now, and we did this when she was 16 and a half or just turning 17. So it's been a while. We haven't done this in a while. So let me explain this to you. This is crazy. So this is a good way to end. Thank you for the reminder. So we're not dropping the business name. We're not saying anything. We're not canceling because there's actually some things here like I get or whatever. First of all, this is a business and they are a necessity to some people. If you have a child and they want to drive before the age of 18, you need these people for things, right? And so they sit in a position of power. They have the thing you need, right? And there's way more people that need driving lessons and things than there are driving schools. So this place is sitting pretty. So we shop around, we look at a couple of different places, including where Julia went, and we end up picking this place for a package deal. The package is you get a week of classroom lessons, right? So it was a Monday through Friday, 9 to like 3 or 4 or 4 o'clock, right? And they take an hour lunch or something like that for a week. So they get this together. Georgia wanted to do that. A parent class, which is required by the state, road lessons, and your test, your actual road test to actually get your license. Now, you don't have to have your permit to take the classroom stuff. You may take your classes first, then get your permit, then do your lessons, whatever. Everybody's different. So for us, Georgia had her permit already. So when we call and we say we're interested in this, they tell us all about it. They get my email, and all of the emails come to me. I'm the parent. I have a minor, and all of the things in regards billing and everything, the schedules and what we have to do all come in emails. To be quite honest with you, I thought the emails were like extremely well done. It was one of the things, and their website was very clear, and a lot of other places it wasn't clear. It's one of the reasons we picked them. Looked at everything, saw it, boom, 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 great. When I called, the girl explained a lot of things to me, also got it, boom, boom, got all of it. The $1,200 had to be paid on the day you started the lessons. So that was the plan. Georgia had saved her money. She was ready to go. We get an email that tells us that there's going to be a price increase. and that in order for us to stay locked into the price increase, which was going to take place right after 4th of July weekend, we actually had to pay the money in advance. Now, I personally didn't like that. We signed up for it. They put us on the schedule. We were locked in for these classes. And then we got an email and that said, if you want to stay at the cheaper price, you have to pay now. You got like a couple days to do it. Maybe it was a week. I don't know. But you got to pay it now. Otherwise, anything after this day, you are going to pay the new price, which was $300 more. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I think that's absolutely crazy. If you have an email back and forth from me and we got connected and we signed my child up and she has a spot, and as it was decided at that time, you pay on the day you come and this is your price, then you should honor that. To force us to pay for it in advance so that we weren't subjected to a $300 price increase is absolutely fucking crazy. But we did it. Fine. Now, again, all of this was through email. One of the things that we discussed was that Georgia's dad had already taken the parent class somewhere else. He has his girlfriend's children, and he took the parent class for them. So I guess if you've taken the parent class within a certain time frame, and Jason had taken it in a certain time frame, you did not have to attend the parent class. And they told you that if you can provide the certificate to show that you went to the parent class, you don't have to come to ours. And it's like, well, it saves the money. Great. And he already saves, not the money, it's all included. It doesn't matter. It saves the time. He doesn't have to come down. He doesn't live in Fall River. Come down and take a parent class. He already had one. And we were told if you have one and you have proof of it, you don't have to come. Noted. So check that off the box. Parent class, Jason has it, provided the certificate to them. That is one thing we did not have to. They got us on that. We didn't get a discount on that. It's part of the money we pay. We already had it. Following me? So now Georgia goes and she takes her classes. Drop her off every day. Again, all of the email and communication about payments, schedules, all of this stuff takes place through email. So she finishes the class, and I think like the day I picked her up, I asked her, I was like, when do you get scheduled for your driving lessons? Like, I asked her, did they go over that with you? And she was like, no, I have to think about that. And I didn't care what Georgia said. I was like, I'm assuming the next part of my package as a consumer would be communicated to me via email. So I guess a week goes by or whatever. And I said, did you hear from them about when your driving lessons are going to be? And she said, no, I haven't heard from them. I went and checked my email. I didn't have anything from them. So we called them. We were in the car. We called them. We left a message, and we never got a call back. Never got a call back from them. So I would periodically check my email. I didn't see anything. And I basically was like, I know I'm going to hear from them. I wonder what the schedule is going to be. And also, like, when I don't hear from them and I start to feel a little pressure, like we got to get moving, I'm going to call. So I send an email last week, and I basically am like, hi, like, I'm sorry. I called and left a voicemail again. As soon as I hung up from the call and leaving the voicemail, I sent an email. And the email says, hi, I got it wrong. I called and I talked to a girl on the phone, and I said, hi, like, I was just calling, like, we never got a call back from Georgia about her lessons. And she said, I got caught off guard by this. She said, I'm going to put her on the list now. And I was like, what do you mean put her on the list now? And she goes, well, you're calling and I'm going to put her on the list. And I was so confused because I was like, what do you mean? So she explains that Georgia was directed in the class to call and schedule the lessons, and that she should have called like starting the Wednesday after her classes were done. It was like a very specific thing. You couldn't call, like if classes ended on Friday, you couldn't call on Monday or Tuesday. You had to wait until Wednesday. Like everything else that they had, it was very specific, very niche, very structured, very organized. Only this part never came to me in an email. Never saw this. So she's basically telling me like we should have called. It was on us. Georgia should have communicated it. And like, but okay, no problem. We're going to put her on right now. So I'm kind of caught off guard by it. I hang up the phone. I instantly open my email. I'm like, I want to make sure I get this all right. I see nothing about this. I don't see anything on the website. I don't see anything. So I call down Georgia and I give her the bad news. And the news was that they can't even put her on until after September. And this is when Georgia gets upset. She had hoped that her road lessons would be done. She would have her license so that she could be already starting to move towards driving. And this is important to her. She wanted to do this. This was a goal of hers. So I send an email and I said, hi, I want to see if there's a way we can move Georgia up with her road lessons. And Georgia is the one that made a great point. There were some students in her class that didn't even have their permit. Georgia has had her permit since she was 16 and a half. She's going to be 18 in April. So she's getting close to the point where she doesn't even really need any of this. Are there people that are 16 and a half that you can maybe bump down and move Georgia up? It wasn't like trying to make a special favor for her. It was, could you take a look at this and see, like, maybe you're not aware Georgia is 17 and a half. She already has had her permit. She's ready to go. I said, I had hoped she would have these completed by the start of school. Is there any way we can start these sooner? Before I even got a response to this, I got a phone call from the woman, and I had the craziest phone call of all time with her. It was the absolute craziest phone call. I started to ask, like, why everything about this process and the product that we purchased came to me in an email, was super clear, concise, organized. But the part about Georgia scheduling this went just to Georgia and not to the parent. So why was I okay to schedule the classroom lessons, but I wasn't the person you should go to schedule the road lessons? I'm not going to speculate on why the school does this, but she said, you're trusting your child to drive a 10,000 ton vehicle. If you can't trust her to tell you the directions we told her in the class, can you trust her to drive a car? And I was like, internally, bitch, what the fuck did you just say? And I calmed down because now we paid for this and we can't get a refund. And so these people are going to have to continue and give my daughter the product. So, and at this point in time, I'm like, okay, I don't know if it was 10 ton, whatever. So at this point in time, internally, ready to go hood, ready to go project, ready to go all Fall River, but calmly thinking of Georgia, I'm like, okay, why was this not communicated to the parent? I said, you don't know my daughter. Socially, until she gets really warmed up with places, it's really hard for her. She was really nervous being in this classroom. And maybe she missed that part, didn't retain it, didn't ask, whatever. But why wasn't this communicated to me as the parent, since everything else went through the parent? And she says, we would have told you in the parent class. And I said, okay, is the parent class state mandated? And she goes, it is. And I said, okay, so you have like a state program that you have to put on a production for the state program. It's part of the state's stuff. And in that program, we would have gotten some sort of a program that everybody else gets no matter what. So basically, all driving schools are offering the same parent program through the state, correct? Correct. Okay. And when you told me that we could be excluded from it if somebody took a parent class somewhere else, correct? Did you tell me that there is a benefit to going to the class because exclusive information would be told there? And it's like silence on the phone. Silence. At this point, I feel like I'm in a courtroom. And I'm like, because The certification thing, right, for 5 years is a very generic thing that should have no exclusive information in it. If you are going to tell a consumer, if you already have the certificate, you don't have to take it here. So why are you giving parents information in that class that we need to know, but telling us at the same time you don't need to attend? And it's like, she's like, ma'am, and I'm going, because if you had said, you know what, I understand George's dad already has this class, we share information, I would have gone. I would have sent Jeff. I would have done it. But you never said that. It's never anywhere. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say information you need to know about the product that you purchase from us will be discussed in the parent class. As a matter of fact, I don't think you should. I think your class should be exactly as it is dictated by the state for parents, and you just do the same thing. Don't give any information, because if you're going to tell people they can opt out of it, they're going to opt out of it if they've already done it before, right? This point was not, she refused. She refused to move on the point. The fact that this information was not given to me in an email where all the other information was, and now at this point, I'm getting like agitated. I'm agitated. I'm getting frustrated. And really the root of it all is, and also they never called us back when we left the voicemail the first time. This is all rooted in the fact that if I knew what to do, just tell me and we'll do it. So we didn't know, you didn't tell me, we didn't do it. And now I'm dealing with a child who is feeling upset that she didn't accomplish her one summer goal, which was to get her license. And I was like, you know, I don't know if you know me about like how I parent. And she goes, oh, I know you. And I went, what? And she goes, I know you from Somerset, from PTO. And I went, who are you? And she goes, I'm not. I said, what are you talking about? What do you mean you know me? And she's like, I know you. I know of you from school. And I went, what? Who are you? I was like, what is your last name? And she wouldn't tell me. And she hung up on me. So this whole time, this woman's talking to me. She knows me. She knows all about me. Sounds personal. Sounds personal. Somewhere in that conversation, I told her I would like the owner to call me. And I have not heard back from them. But it is what it is. We still have not received an email with the opportunity for scheduled dates for Georgia. Now, this person knows me now, has disclosed that she knows me. I don't know if she listens to my show. I don't know if I don't know if it's political. Who knows? Usually things in Somerset have to do with politics. Beats the heck out of me. I don't care about anything other than change. So you need to change your policy. You need to put in writing that during the parent class, specific things about the next part of what you need to do is scheduled or discussed there. Or you just need to simply send an email. At one point, she said, ma'am, what would we do? Would we send an email out to 160 people telling them that, I'm sorry, thanks for telling me it was 160 people that were in this like session, but like you sent other emails to all of us. You had no problem sending me emails about your price increase. You had no problem sending me emails about the schedule to attend the classes. Why would you not send me an email about the second phase of the product that we purchased? And then make an excuse for it. By the way, the part where I said, you know, my daughter didn't tell me, and she said, you're trusting a child to drive a car. You should trust them to share the information. She told me that she has been trained to say that to parents from the owner himself. So it sounds to me as if like they have had people complain before, and the owner has taken the stance that this is the generic statement that you could say. By the way, I'm all for that tough shit. I did push back on Georgia and say, You should have remembered that. Georgia actually says we called close to the time. Like, I think we called the week after that. But she didn't know like the specific date. I pushed back on her. I said exactly very similarly to what she said, but in a weird way. But I said it in like a parenting way, like, you know, Georgia, like, could you have taken a note, or before you left, could you have gone up to the person and asked them? I understand she doesn't feel comfortable in situations like that, but the way this conversation went, and only after when she said she knew who I was, the way she talked to me clicked in my head. It was like, yeah, you were kind of talking to me like you fucking, like you knew about it. I just feel like there were things that were being said, and the tone and the way it was going is not how you would normally talk to a person, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we still haven't heard from the owner. We still haven't heard. I just want I asked if there was an option to get a refund for the driving lessons, and then we would go do it somewhere else. We can't. So we're stuck and we're locked in. And that's it. So we've got to wait. That's it. Driving lessons are a fucking racket. Anyway. Hi, Jess. I'm going to be 55 in a few months. I, too, have trouble sleeping at night. It may sound funny and too much information. Thank you, Bestie. I mean, Bunny. Hold on one second. Oh, yeah. So this is actually a really good point. If this is still up, I want to play this, actually. Thank you for... I hate to go back to the Baker thing, and I am sorry I missed it, but let me click on this and grab it. This is actually a really great point. It would have been relevant before, but I don't want to give him the views watch party. Who? What? What am I missing? Let's watch what together? Tell me. What am I missing? I'm not giving the name of the school. We're not talking about them. Could be one of any hundreds of driving schools in Bristol County. The Best Jody has this. The Best Jody. Here it is. Somebody's asking me to play this clip. Was it under a reply? It was. This is crazy. This clip just, I can't. Oh, this clip. Okay, let's watch.
I'm just talking about when people feel that they need to do something to get back. I wasn't being talking.
So a little context. This is Baker going into the other Mary B's chat where people weren't listening. And yeah, so this is really great. Let's play this. It's not really great, but I watched this one time and you can tell how upset she is.
Your specific situation. I'm just talking about when people feel that they need to do something to get back at someone. The best thing to do is to just, be your best self. So I'm not here to condemn anyone, and I'm not here to to say that anyone was right or wrong. I'm saying, I don't feel it's right to attack people based on what they're doing with information that they've received. And that's what I'm saying, Baker, is fact check, right? What's all of the information, so do I think she is right? That's not what I'm trying to talk about here. So here I have notes in case it was required that I give my opinion on it. So I don't think...
Right here, you can tell she's flustered.
I don't think that it's as simple. I'm saying it's a complex situation. So I think that for me to make a simple, yes, she is right, no, she's not right, I don't think that's fair, given the idea that I'm trying to point out here is that this is a complex situation. Nobody knows what it is. So choosing a side isn't really any of our places to do so.
I do want to compliment her. Like, there's something about the way that she talks, like the tone and is it dialect, how she speaks? It was very I could listen to that. It's like ASMR. Like, I just like the way she was talking. And I also I appreciate she's making a good point here. It's very generic. This can apply to a lot of different scenarios, not just this one.
Do I think what she did to you was wrong? Yes. but I'm not going to hate her. And I'm not going to sit here and attack her on a live stream because I don't think that's helpful for the situation. That's all I have to. It's a toxic.
Totally normal and fair point. Totally normal, fair point. Rare. I mean, I'm not sure I could always do it, right? But like, really just like really kind of common sense, but also like, how could you not be okay with that, right? Like, it's not taking a hard left or a hard right on it. It's just basically like, I'm here, I'm on a platform. I knew I might have to address it. I'm prepared to address it. And I'm taking a stance where I can, two things can be right at the same time. I disagree with what she did to you, but I'm also not going to shit talk her on my stream.
Thing.
That's not enough for him.
That's happening. And this is what I mean. That's not what
So this statement right here, great, nice of you to support harassment. This right here, she starts getting even more upset. This right here is manipulation. It's not even subtle. It's basically shaming you publicly for your very calm, cool, and collected stance on a situation that really has absolutely nothing to do with you between two of your friends.
I said. I didn't say that. And I feel what a lot of people are feeling right now is they're feeling attacked just for being in a chat, just for being online and trying to help someone.
And Mary B would know. She's on Red House. They're really essentially a manifestation of a chat, right? So like her statements on this about the chat and being attacked, it's kind of coming from a perspective not of a content creators. It's coming from the perspective of a chatter and a follower and a supporter of these channels, which is something I didn't see the first time, but it is a little eye-opening to see like she's really just saying from like everybody in the chat, like we're feeling a certain way.
With the situation that they're having. I'm not talking about helping J7. I'm talking about I received a message that someone wanted my opinion on what's happening to them, the person that sent me the message, not anybody involved in the situation. So this person feels like they're attacked in chats because they don't know how to feel when people that they like are fighting with each other.
A valid point early on in this situation that if you are a good content creator, if you care about your followers, not just your group of people like that you talk to in real life or like even your virtual friends, if you care about your chat, this is a really important thing to know. And I should mention, this is very similar to what happened when Kim and I, Kimberly, Marie, Teresa, Veronica, and I were kind of at odds with each other. I saw my chat in pain. I saw them confused. I saw them constantly say, please don't fight. We don't want to watch you guys fight, because there is like a crazy emotional connection between followers and their content creators. I know this more than anybody because I talk to like 90% of them on my phone. It happened after the exit interview where Aiden said, you're emotionally manipulating me by crying. Many women were so turned off by that, they can't watch his show anymore. They can't donate to him anymore. They still want him to be free. And I joked about it in my song last night, but nobody wants Aiden to go to jail. And I have another reason why I don't want him to go to jail, but it has to do with basically depriving his children of him, right? That is less about you being in jail. Like, I guess everybody's like, we don't want him in jail. We don't want him to be in handcuffs. We don't want him to be in solitary. We want him to. I don't want your kids to have to say their dad's in jail. I don't want them to ever cry or miss you. I come from a maternal perspective here. I don't want your children to have to suffer with their father in jail. That really is actually the bigger picture for me. In a lot of ways, there's a lot of things that you've done that I could say, like, I wouldn't have, if you went to jail over the D&E thing and they revoked your bail, deserved. You know what I mean? Like, deserved. To me, and it was always about me in my cases, I don't want my children ever lying in bed at night worried about me, thinking about me, hoping I'm okay, Googling shit about jail, my kids missing me at an event because can you fucking imagine, dude? Like, I don't think that people talk about as kids enough. And I see my husband there because I guess Aiden is planning to talk about my husband and his son and stuff like that. a lot of the things that I don't talk about Aiden, which again I will never share on a live stream. Maybe I will. I won't say I won't ever, have to do with like that specific thing, like your kids, you know. But whatever. So anyway, the chat and watching the people who I care about, who care about me in the chat, not want to see me fighting with Kimberly because they also loved Kimberly and loved that chat. You know, I'm not going to say like I didn't organically want to patch things up with Kimberly, but the chat made me want to patch things up with Kimberly. When Jimmy threw that idea out of me getting over there, it was already not even a subconscious. I had already like felt this, talked about it. Like, I don't like people. I don't want my fans to be upset with me knowing that another person that they're a fan of are fighting, right? So Mary B here, coming from not a content creator perspective, although she's got a platform there, coming from a chatter perspective, she really didn't want, listen, if 98% of the women, people who follow you are women and who are listening to your shows, at least half of them feel the same way we feel. We're all in the same age demographic. We all feel the same way. We feel uncomfortable. We don't want to watch. We feel cringe. And then instead of sitting there and pushing through it, we're fucking shutting our phones off. We're not watching it. It's why I don't watch Aiden shit anymore. It's why half the people stop watching. Not half, but you get it. People stop watching his shit. So we owe it to these people to kind of figure it out. You know what I mean? And Mary B is like, she gets it. She really gets it. But he's so fucking selfish and insecure. Baker can't let that be. He cannot let her do this. He can't let her be a middle grounder here. He's demanding and publicly shaming her to pick a side, and he's making it hard for her, and it ultimately upsets her.
So what I'm trying to say for those people is that it's not fair for you to be attacked on something that they don't have all the information about and something that has nothing to do with them. It's not about the matter and how I feel about it, because it's not my situation. So yes, here. At the time we didn't know the situation, we are now seeing the light. Everyone received information at different times. So the fact that I was hanging out with somebody like many months ago, and then this week I all of a sudden received all of that information, now I'm allowed to reassess, decide what I'm gonna feel about that, and then move forward as I see fit. And that necessarily doesn't mean that I'm gonna hop on a live stream and tell everyone that she's a bad person. I'm just saying that it's not my place to really do that. This isn't my situation. I'm never going to have all the information on it. And I don't think it's fair for things like this to happen to me. Why am I talking with no information? Why didn't you ever ask me? I never talked about this live. What I'm doing right now is I'm talking about the situation where someone wrote me a letter and say they feel attacked because they don't want to pick a side. That's what I'm referring to right now. It's not my job is the problem. So so this is what I'm saying is the situation. You're jumping in to think that I am sitting here speaking about who I feel is right or wrong. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to let people know that they're allowed to take their time to assess things and have their own opinion without announcing it. No one said I should do that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that anyone did. I'm saying that right now, I'm getting messages in my chat saying that I do have to. And that's not what I'm trying to, that's not what the original question that was posed is about.
I think she's doing a good job here. And this whole clip, by the way, was like, I've always liked Mary, and she was always like very complimentary and kind to me. But I liked her before that, like before they ever talked about me. She was someone who I liked listening to, again, like the way she talks. You know, listen, I didn't know her personally. We never talked. So when she flipped on me, it didn't like sting at all. But like, I can take that away from it. Like whatever her reason for like now not liking me, fine. I still think like she's pretty level-headed. She has some really great points. And I don't think she deserved this shit.
So I'm not going to do it. We're talking about feelings, right? Yeah, so I mean, this right here, just me being completely middle of the road about something is turning it into I chose this side. That's not fair. So I did not do that.
Keeps going. Just admit it. You liked the drama.
I didn't do that, so.
I thought here is when she got upset.
I'm not sure what that refers to. I just got here. Can I see the poll? Is it over? No, it should still be there. I don't see it at all.
It keeps going too, right?
Here we go. It's been months. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about here. So Here we go. Mary B's experience, what we're all experiencing is supporters of creators that are clashing. Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say is in this community, the way that I'm feeling right now, that my adrenaline just went up, I'm stressed, I'm having trouble breathing. This is not how we should feel in this community. This is what's happening to everybody. I'm not a big content creator or anything like that. I am a content creator, so I guess like it's a little bit different, but people in the chats are feeling a certain way about being involved in a community where they feel like if they don't say something, they're going to get attacked. If they do say something, they're going to get attacked. If they say nothing, they're going to just be, and they're just going to be feeling that they did something wrong. And I don't think that's fair.
Does he say anything else here? Was he done? Was that it? I think the damage was already done. She was already like really.
All right, I'm going to
frazzled.
play a song. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, she was already pretty frazzled. So, yeah, crazy. So, does that to Mary, does this to Ray for Dallas, did what he did to me. For someone who doesn't care, who doesn't tell people what to do, who let people go do whatever you want, you're certainly building a reputation, sir, of making a case for people to do things differently. And honestly, good for Mary for holding her own there. And listen, you know what? I wouldn't blame you if you came after all of us because we wouldn't do that to you. But if doing what you're doing prevents that from happening to you again, I would do it as well. If you speak the truth, you should have nothing to fear. I thought she handled it well, but after the fact, it's just, and also too, like there's a problem. I can't even speak to her. I don't even know, whatever. Baker is a bully. He is a bully. The difference between him and I think is I totally embrace the ability to just say whatever I want. If I want to criticize, I'll criticize. I don't care if you're part of this community. Nobody said shit to Will the Glarer when he shit all over me after I admitted that I heard the Karen Reed recording. Nobody said a word to him. Aiden never said a word to him. I never said a word to him. So like you know how we've talked so many times today in the show about like after the fact you add Bay Harbor Beauty, right? Bring her on. After the fact you add Katie Rusin. After the fact. Let's talk about what you do when nobody's looking or nobody's paying attention or something hasn't happened. What happens before? Perfect example. You have somebody who is a very big player in the Aiden Carney circle, Will the Glare, okay? Obviously, Will's an important figure in this whole thing. He's a very popular streamer, and he has a way bigger platform than me, okay? High profile, lots of views, a lot of people like him, and he's part of this circle. I was part of the circle. Will was a part of the circle. Aiden, all these people, right? So back last fall, when I was worried about potentially any legal ramifications of ever coming out about me knowing about the Karen Reed recording, I openly admitted publicly right away to protect myself, I heard it. I just wanted it to be very fucking crystal clear. I heard it and I was told Kim heard it and Will heard it. And then one other person, I don't know if that name is out there, but Aiden told me he played it for those two people before me. I openly admitted it because I'm not an idiot. I knew eventually it was going to be public. I knew eventually it was going to get out. I knew eventually maybe he would let it out. And I wasn't going to fucking get myself jacked up on a fucking felony fucking charge thing or whatever. So I said it. Will was very, very upset that I told the truth. Okay. And he shit all over me on his Facebook page, 2 different posts, and they were nasty. And the comment section dragged me. You never heard one peep from me. I never texted Aiden about it. I never called Aiden about it. I never told my followers or my listeners. I never tried to tell people about it. I never contacted Will. I never asked him to take it down. Never. You know what I did? I just fucking took it right on the chin because I'm not a bitch baby. Okay? So this is the exact same thing that happened here Except my comments about Baker were a joke. Will's were fucking nasty and mean and had consequences. I lost followers and people didn't watch me. So let's want to do it? I don't think we can do it this way. Hold on. All right. Okay. Let's do it. So this side, Will Baker. Okay, Will Baker. This whole thing is all together. So now let's go over the first thing. One is no, it's not Will. It's Jessica. So that's wrong. That's right. Okay. Are we right? Okay. So Will and Jess. So let's start with the first thing. Are they both in the same circle of things? I want to adjust it again. Okay, so circle. Are we all, is everybody in the same circle? Are Will and Jess in the same circle? Are we all friends? Are we all working together? We're not like on the KP side of things at this time. So is this correct? Correct. So we're all on the same circle. Same. Okay. Are both people content creators with decent platforms? Now, Will had a far bigger platform, but I still was getting the views. So let's just say platform. Yes, they're both kind of the same, right? Okay. So now let's talk about, was it a hate, mean comment? Was it a mean comment? No, mine was not. Was Will's? Yes. Mine was a joke. However, Baker thinks it's shots fired. So we're going to say same thing. Both of them. So we're both in the circle. We both have substantial platforms with followers, and we're both saying mean things. Will's comments were that I wasn't a journalist. Or it was like really mean. And then my comments were, Fleshlight liked it, you liked it, blah, 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 blah. Crowd react. Did the crowd react? Was there any substantial like outcry over it? Now, I've got to get my other phone. I do have his posts. The comment section was absolutely fucking nuts. It was crazy. Yes. There were people that were like, I don't like Jess. I'm going to unfollow her. It was limited to Facebook because his ex was down at the time. On my side, did my followers all buy into this? I would say at the beginning they didn't, but fine. Let's just say that they did. So far, everything is the same. Okay? Did Aiden get involved? Did Aiden either get called by the person Did Aiden get involved? Did Aiden make a public statement about it? Did Aiden say anything at all about Will attacking me as a journalist on his social media? The answer is no. Did Aiden get involved in the things I said about the baker? Yes, he did. So let's just start with that. Why did he do that? Why did he never say a word about Will coming at me? I have no idea. I never asked him. But Aiden didn't say a fucking word about it. And it was going on for a while. On this side, did he get involved? Sure did. Talked about it multiple times, texted me about it, and then went and did his bro stream. So there's that. Did we have the victim talk about it and make a big deal about it? In Will's case, the victim was me. Did I say anything about it to my followers? Did I do a stream about it? Did I get drunk on vacation and do a live stream shitting all over Will? Did I call him every name in the book? Did I tell people not to follow him? Did I get my friends and my contact creators and get everybody on board? Did I say one goddamn word about what Will said and did to me on my platform? The answer is no, I didn't. Who's the victim on the other side in the words that I said? The broken baker. What did he do? Did he talk to everybody about it? Yes, he did. Did he cry about it and yell about it? Yes, he did. Did he get all of his other friend content creators involved to defend him? Yes, he did. Did he swear? Did he say mean things about me? Did he call me names? Did he call me fat? Yes, he did. Is everybody following? Are we good? Okay. So same circle, decent platform, mean things, crowd listened. Aiden never said a fucking word, but Aiden got involved in the one against me. And then in the victim situation, I never said a word, didn't talk about anybody, didn't do anything, but over here, told everybody, got everybody. Emotional manipulation, tried to get everybody to talk about it, get everybody on his side, cried about it, victimized himself, and did all this fucking shit over a goddamn joke. This guy was over here telling me I wasn't even a fucking journalist and that I was a scab. And this guy over here, I joked about him getting a goddamn gift after I knew about the relationship he was already lying about. Is there a pile-on against Will? Were people sending out all of the things about Will to other content creators in other orbits and trying to get them all involved? Were there people doing stream after stream after stream after stream after stream about Will going against me for saying mean things about me? Absolutely not. Nobody ever fucking talked about it. It was gone. It was buried because I didn't make a big deal out of it because I actually did care about the community. I did care about Aiden. I did care about Will. I did care about all of these people in the chats who would have been put in a situation. I did care. So did I incite a pile on? No, I didn't. I'm a fucking smart bitch and I just kept my mouth shut. Did the baker do that? Did he care about this community? No, he didn't. He cared about himself. He didn't care that a lot of us shared the same fucking followers and it was going to cause a problem. Didn't give a fuck. That never cared. Did Aiden care? No, he didn't. You know what he did care about? Me. This is a good opportunity to fucking take this bitch down a notch, right? Might as fucking well. So I'm sorry. This is supposed to be an X. This is a check. Pile on. Check. How's that looking so far? What? These are two, I wouldn't even say they're similar situations. Will was fucking nasty and mean and angry. I didn't say it out of anger. I said it as a joke. I was like laughing about it, defending my friend. This is not even close. This is like, it needs to kind of be done like this so people can go back and see. work together. So after this happened, after the Karen Reed shit happened, Aiden went on his Valid Truth journey. And it ended up being like a 5-part series. And he was up late at night on the Valid Truth journey. And the next day was my Saturday show. And I had Aiden come on my show. And Will asked to be a part of that. Or he was in the chat and we added him. So he had already put up these nasty posts about me. He already got a bunch of his followers to hate me and say nasty shit about me online. And in order to move forward with the greater common good of what was going on with Meredith and what Aiden was facing, I worked with Will. I platformed them. I put him on my channel and even said something like, I'm glad we could get along here or something like that. You said some not nice shit about me, but I'm glad you're here or whatever. So did I work with the person who said the bad things about me? Sure fucking did. Did the baker work with me? Did it was all out fucking war. It was all out war. There's no working with him ever again. It could never happen. It could never happen. I betcha that if the fundraiser that happened would occur today, this motherfucker would say he wouldn't go on it if I were on it. He would never work with me again. So the answer to that is no. So what does this look like for everybody here now that it gets broken down in a visual representation of two very similar situations? On this side, you had somebody who did something to me, and there we handled it one way, and that's the strong, confident teamwork way to handle a situation. And then over on this side with Baker, you have the bitch, pussy, fucking asshole, loser way of handling it. And what happened after Will did this to me? Nothing. The community moved on in peace and just kept going the way that it was. But what happened over here? It's a fucking mess because of you fucking piece of shit. You don't even motherfucking go here. You don't even fucking go here.
Come and listen to me, baby. I'm gonna talk all night long about everything so boring and maybe even a song. But don't worry, baby, you won't ever want to miss. No matter what I start with, we always come back to this. It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. It's always gonna be sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me his stories and I will give you sex. There's a trial on TV, let's pull it on the screen. I see the judge drop the gavel, but what rules is your vagine. I am a master builder, brick by brick I build, I'm real mean. Everything is awesome, but have I mentioned my special peen? It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. It's always gonna be sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me his stories and I will give you sex. Bread is simple, but I can bake. Nature gives me all the yeast. Sounds boring, but don't worry, I'm thinking it's time to eat. Muffins aren't even safe, I can sex those up real good. Draw one with fishnets like you, baby. You know I glaze real good. It doesn't matter where we start, I will take it there. Forget where this was gonna go, I can't help myself. Sex, 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 sex. Even Hans Christian Andersen doesn't stand a chance. Give me his stories and I will give you sex. You wanna talk about smallpox, but my mind is all